Hello friends, happy Monday. Is perma a word? Wait. For permanent death, can I do that? It's not. What should I open with today? But, oh, we could do perma. We can't do perma, but we could do death, I guess. Kind of morbid, but we got an E. How about... Can I do Elise? No. I could do like, let's do Ulcer. I found an L. Is that an EL word? Or it could be like... Hello Agatoki, thank you for tuning in. It could be... I'm thinking it's either a consonant cluster to start, like PL, BL, SL. It could be slime. However, I don't think it is. This was a word of the day like a couple months ago. But I will guess slime anyway. Alright, so we found another vowel. We found the I. So if it is a consonant cluster to start, it'd be like E is in the middle then. So it could be, let me see, ELE. Okay, never mind. I don't think it is. Never mind. It's probably an E first. Elpis. It wouldn't have worked because we already guessed S. Damn it, what is this word? What is this? I'm stumped right now. I'm stumped. I don't want to waste the guess. I feel like I have enough info to solve. Could there be a double L? Could there actually be a double L here? Not Ellis, like Ellis Island. I'm trying to rule out if it is an ELL word. ELL. Where is I? I don't think it is a double L. It's a difficult one? Ah, shit. As you know, we cannot start the stream until I solve the Wordle. But yeah, we are doing Stellar Blade full playthrough. New game hard, permadeath. Should be a lot of fun. I don't think it's a consonant cluster to start. I think I or E is first. And if it's like this, I lean? No. Hello Shinichigami, thank you for tuning in. Good to see you. Let me see if it's... no. That's impossible, because E has to be in the middle or first. E has to be in the middle or first. I wish Elite would be... I kind of want to check to see if E is... No, wait, that can't be it, because I cannot be in the middle. Let me just... Alright, I need to just do a guess, because I'm stumped. We don't quite have enough spaces to do that. Damn. It's not alive, obviously. I is not in the middle, and there's no A. Elixir, almost. Yeah, why am I doing I in the middle? Okay, relax, Gino. Is there double E maybe? Wouldn't that be crazy? I wish it was just elegy. Let's just see where E is. E is first. Okay. Well, I kind of figured that, but now it's certain. And yeah, G or Y are not in the word. Minimal extra information. Minimal. What is this? I don't know what this is. Not Elvis. What is... I don't think I know this word. I really don't think I know this. L... What if it's just Ellie? No, that wouldn't make any sense. That's just a name. And they don't really do names for Wordle. Oh, man, I am stumped. I'm gonna get some water. I can't figure this out. I have no idea what this is. E-L. Usually these Wordles go pretty quick, but today's like, wow, I don't know. Slightest. The only vowel that I have not used is O. And I was looking at OI earlier. I was at this point earlier. But this doesn't look like a real word. That's 5 letters, I mean. It's not even... I mean, there's an I, so we need to use an I. Okay, let me think about this. If it doesn't end in E... Because, like, a common ending to words is, like, it could be, like, I-E at the end. But there's only one E. So, I think I is second to last. It has to be in the 4th slot. It has to be. Because I don't think it's ending in I. So then what's my consonant? Man, I wish it was Elvis. I really wish it was Elvis. Dude. Legitimately, completely lost here. Completely lost. Elder would have been a cool one. Also, hey Magnamic, thank you for tuning in. Magnamic, dude, you know what I started playing yesterday is Balatro, and I saw that you've got hella hours on Balatro. I was just at my friend's house, and I was like, dude, well, he just tried it out randomly, and I was like, wow, this looks sick. Because we were waiting for another game to download, and then he was going through the tutorial, and I was like, oh my gosh, wait, no, keep playing it, because the game finished, and I was like, no, stay on this. So we played it for like an hour. The game's badass. I've only played like 1 hour myself so far once I got home. But yeah, I really, really like it. It would be a perfect Steam Deck game if I had it on Steam. But I was just playing it through PS Plus for free because it was like a monthly game. I think just this year, recently. Bro, what is this word? Okay. Alright, relax, Gino, relax. I wish it was Elpis so badly. There's only one E. It doesn't end IE. It's it goes like I think it goes IN at the end, to be honest. Okay, so just using my deduction skills, since there's only one E, I figured I has to go here, and I was like, okay, what usually follows I at the end of words? N. I just brute forced vowels there, or I just brute forced consonants. What is an elfin? What is an elfin? Let's figure it out. Elfin, with reference to a person small and delicate, typically with an attractively mischievous or strange charm. Relating to elves? What? We got like a Lord of the Rings word? I was never gonna get that. Archaic and elf. Oh, so it is also noun, but archaic and elf. Interesting. Or a small North American butterfly that is typically brownish with markings on the wing margins that give the impressions of scalloped edges. Thanks, Wordle. That was a really hard one. Because it's just an uncommon, unusual word. Unless you read, like, maybe... If you probably read a bunch of fiction, maybe, you know, maybe this would be easy for you. Alright, be right back. I'm just gonna put on some pants and get some water. Also, Balatro is addictive. Yeah, I could see that. I could see how sick it looked. Like, just from doing one run. I didn't get very far. I got to the 5th blind. So I got to level 5, right? And I was really, really enjoying it. Hello, Solo Wing buddy. Good to see you, man. All right, hello friends, welcome to a Monday stream. Hope you guys had a good weekend and a good start to your week. I'm having a great mid-April because I did my taxes over the weekend, which was a huge relief, a huge weight off my shoulders. I'm sure some of you guys can relate if you have more complicated taxes. So I'm just very happy. It's such a relief, dude. I don't think you understand. Like, I love my tax lady. She's amazing, but I still dread putting everything together and going to do the taxes. You know what I mean? So I don't have any brain fog anymore. I swear, for like the past week or so that I've been stressing and thinking about taxes, I've just like had all this brain fog, but now I can just see again. It's like that episode of Fairly Odd Parents when he puts on the glasses. He's like, "Oh, I can see now. I can fight." It's Alexander the Great, right? That was a great episode. Anyway, what are we doing today? We're playing Stellar Blade and we're doing a pseudo challenge run. I mean, it's just one stipulation. The stipulation is very simple, but to be honest, I should jump into the game before I start talking about that. But we're doing permadeath. You can see the title. So we're doing permadeath, meaning if we die at all, the run is over. We can't use WB pumps either. So like, death screen is the end of the run. But thank you so much for tuning in. Agatoki, Shinichigami, Magnamic, Solo Wing Buddy. Great to see all of you. That was a really hard Wordle for today. I'm glad we got it. Yeah, Balatro is sick. I want to play more Balatro. That game is... Dude, maybe instead of Wordle... Oh, but Balatro takes too long. Never mind. I was thinking, like, instead of Wordle, we can do, like, a quick one Balatro run at the start of a stream. But the thing is... Well, I don't know. Maybe it gets a lot faster. But I just did my first attempt. My first time playing the game was last night. And it seems like a full run going all 8 blinds would take a long time. Like, at least an hour, right? But maybe that's because I'm just starting, so it, like, you know, it takes longer. Oh, it's not... That Wordle solution was not Lord of the Rings related. In English, it is Elfin and Dwarfs. In Middle-earth, it's Elven and Dwarves. Oh! Huh, I see. I didn't know that. Thank you for the information, Agatoki, because, yeah, I always thought, you know, Elven and Dwarves, plural with a V, and Elven with a V. I know those. That's more familiar. In English, they use just F. Elfin, Dwarfs, Middle-earth. I guess I just knew the Middle-earth. I guess that's what's used commonly in, like, popular media. They use the Middle-earth version. The IRS can't catch all of us. Yeah, I suppose. Another good old school type of game is Vampire Survivors. Your wife loves that game. Okay. Maybe my wife will also, or my fiance, soon-to-be wife, will similarly love that game. I don't know that she would enjoy Balatro. I don't think she's ever played like a roguelike, ever, actually. Well, yeah, man, Balatro. Really like it. You don't mess around with the IRS. If the Joker is afraid of them, we all should be. Rest in peace, Heath Ledger. The sign is so awesome. Thank you. Oh yeah, and also put up the vinyl. Check it out. So I just did this right before the stream, like just before. This came in earlier today. I got a bunch of stuff from Amazon here. And I got a set of, I think it comes with 6. Yeah, it's a 6-pack of these clear acrylic just mounts for your wall to display vinyl records. So if I ever get the first vinyl, I can put it right above and it would fit beautifully right there, I think. And then maybe I'll use the other 4 for, I don't know, some of my favorite albums of all time, like just a bunch of metal albums. However, I was looking into them and they're all really expensive. But I did go to a music shop just yesterday with my friends. And there's a lot of cool stuff, like just cool old used stuff, or some laser discs would also look cool on display on my wall. Maybe not necessarily here for you guys to see, but like I could put them on this wall. Like, wait, this one just for me to see, like when I'm in bed. I could put it on the wall in front of me just to see some cool stuff, like things that inspire you, media that motivates you, having it on display just to, you know, encourage, you know, stimulate thought is always nice. It feels so nice to have this up. I'm so happy with it. And it was really easy to put up. So the only thing that I didn't even like go crazy measuring it. I just literally I went to the, look, this is what I did. Dead ass. I went to the center of my CRT. So I put my arm here, extended out to the back of the wall. And that was it. That was like, I was like, okay, this is where the center of the bracket's going to go. The only psychopathic thing that I did was that I moved this little speaker slightly, like I'm talking probably 8 or 9 millimeters in this direction, just so that you see there how there's a tiny gap? There's a tiny gap between Eve's arm there and between the start of the record. So I did that. I was just looking, how does this look on stream? And that's the only thing that I really had to do. But besides that, and of course I made sure it was level. So I used the spirit level, it's level. And I'm very happy, man. It looks so good. And even when I'm in this scene, you can still see it. I mean, it's there. You can't really see the art, but it's there. That's so beautiful. Who knew Eve and Sephiroth look so good together? I know, right? The most underrated ship possible. They do look great together. Seeing the cable is killing you, not gonna lie. Oh, the cable for the... Yeah, I know what you mean. It's white. I mean, what you could do, you can get those cable organizers, which, to be honest, would just be another white piece going down my white wall, but it would look a little bit neater because it'd be a straight line. But in this scene, you know, you can't really see it that much, unless you're looking for it. Unless you have eagle eyes, I guess, like you, Magnemic. Okay. Besides that... Oh, you know what else I bought? I bought these. Dude, it's kind of funny because you can only buy these vinyl protectors. These are inner sleeves in packs of at least 50. At least for the nice ones. Like, there's some cheaper ones that apparently are much more flimsy that they sell in packs of like 25. But I was like, I'll just get nice ones because I can give these to friends who have records and stuff. But I just needed really one, maybe a few more in the future, because the record comes with, if you watch my unboxing, it comes with a paper sleeve, which isn't ideal. You know, that'll scratch. So I got these what is it? Archival quality HDPE, acid-free, anti-static, wrinkle-resistant. It uses rice paper as well, so it's a 4-layer thing. 4 layers of protection. I just got these on Amazon. I haven't done that yet. So yeah, and I also got like little vinyl cleaning thing. Comes with like some brushes, whatever, just to clean it because I figure if I'm gonna be getting used vinyls, I'm gonna probably want to clean all of them. So, yeah. And then the other thing I bought these cable organizers. Highly recommend these. I got one of these for free from one of my old coworkers. He just gave me one that he had extra, but it was like a double. But these are cable organizers that you can stick onto anything, and it holds your cable in there. Like, it's just, you know, pressure fit in there. Really, really good stuff. Because if you ever struggle with finding your charger in bed, you can just put this on the side of your bed frame or whatever, and just have it holding there. So, that's enough chitter chatter. Let's we got some Guilty Gear stuff on sale. I was just looking at that. These games have incredible soundtracks too. Highly recommend the soundtracks. Even if you don't care for fighters, Guilty Gear soundtracks can't go wrong. Over the weekend, we also beat Clair Obscur, so I'm very happy about that too. The game was, of course, amazing. I had seen my fiance play through the game, but I finally got to beat it myself, and that was amazing. I want to play more of it, but I'll just do that like off stream, just for fun, you know. Okay, so Stellar Blade. By the way, the next 2 weeks I'll probably just be playing Stellar Blade, pretty much. That's all I really feel like doing. Now that we've beaten Clair Obscur, I feel like I have an empty space where I can just do anything. And what better game to play for a while than Stellar Blade, which I've been neglecting a little bit recently. I'm going to play this at least until its anniversary. 2-year anniversary is coming up for Stellar Blade, April 26th. So probably be playing a lot of this just for the next 2 weeks. And then in May, we'll start some new games. In May, we will start some new games, which I'm excited about. Congrats on beating Clair Obscur. Thank you. Got my water in my souvenir Marlins cup. Go Marlins. Yankees are on a 5-game losing streak. Hope they win today. I'll watch the game after the stream. Or maybe this will go brilliantly. Maybe this whole stream is going to go super, super smoothly, and I'm going to crush this challenge. And I'll be able to watch like the second half of the game. Kind of unrealistic, though. Kind of unrealistic. You hope I record when I beat the super boss? Don't worry, Agatoki. I'm not gonna be streaming it probably, but I'll at least use like the Steam, you know, clip that feature. Like the Steam ghost recording. Or shadow recording or whatever. I will have a record of it, I will. Okay. First and foremost, what language are we doing today? Kinda wanna mix it up. Actually, no, I don't. I changed my mind so fast. I'll stick to Korean. I'll just make sure that I've got display skip cutscene UI off. Because unless I'm doing a speed run or whatever, I like having this off. Because I don't like that thing in the top right showing. You know, I don't like that. So I don't want to show it showing, hey, skip the cutscene. And then everything else off. Season event? Do I feel like Christmas in April? No. Not yet. Alright, we're good. So, new game. What were we doing here? February 13th? Oh, I remember this. This is when I was just practicing Eidos 7. You know, I should do a little bit of warm-up. I mean, a tiny, tiny warm-up. I'll just fight like Abaddon. Just Abaddon. I'll fight Abaddon and Stalker. Mini warm-up. Haven't played in about a week. Since last time we streamed. Whenever that was. And I've got the wrong... I have the wrong hotkeys. Should be X. There we go. Aha, okay, I've got my correct... Because I'm playing on a DualSense Edge, I've got the correct profile now. What was I doing? What was this? Oh, I had it on my Requiem one. Just both R3 and L3. Okay. There we go. Yeah, you can hot swap profiles. If you just remember which profile, like which face button you assign the profiles to, like on PS5 or through the app, you can do it even without that stuff. If you're playing on PS5, it'll show you, like it'll pop up a menu when you press the face button, it'll show you, oh, you chose this profile, here's the other ones. It's really nice, but I just keep my Stellar Blade profile on the X button. By the way, do you guys know anybody in real life? Here's a serious question. Do you guys know anybody in real life who calls the X button cross? I'm like serious. I don't think I've ever heard anybody call it that in real life. But I don't know, man. If you call it cross, does that make you a psychopath? Or at least some kind of sociopath? 1 and 2. Maybe a little bit. 1, 2. Nice. Alright, phase 2. Knock him over. Charge a little bit. Interrupt that. Hello, Commando Striker. Thank you for tuning in. Oh, is this a bot? If that's, I can't tell if that's a bot or not, but if you're new here, I'm gonna assume you're new. Benefit of the doubt. Just give you the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, so if you've never been to my channel, 1 and 2. Our whole community here is a safe for work community. So if that doesn't interest you, this is not the channel for you. I'll tell you that right now. If you're looking for like a degen streamer, which is probably the average Stellar Blade streamer, at least, you know, leaning into that, right? Because of, I guess, like the hilarious internet jokes. This is not that. I'm sorry to say, this is not that. Or at least any mods. Yeah, this is actually a skin to fusion mod. So we're playing on the minimum preset with the fusion suits. Alright. By the way, are any of you guys Fallout fans? Because my friend gave me one of these, one of these. So like, I guess if you've played New Vegas, maybe you recognize this. I never played New Vegas. I just loved Fallout 3. So like, you know, Nuka-Cola is like my drink, but I know that a lot of people like New Vegas. And this is like the drink from that, so that's kind of cool. Alright, honestly, I can't I'm just gonna ban you, I'm sorry. I can't deal with this. If this is a bot or a troll, either way, it's all good. Any Stellar Blade 2 news? Also, hello Alex T-Friend, thank you for tuning in, good to see you. Yeah, the vibes are way too high. That's probably a bot. I don't think that's a real person. And if it is a real person, I tried to give them benefit of the doubt, but it doesn't seem like they're listening. Anyway. Our community's not gonna be for everyone, that's all good. One. Good interrupt. 1 and 2. Nice shield break. Oh, I was gonna do onslaught 1. That would have been sick. Hello, Leo Jackson. Good to see you. Annyeonghaseyo to you. Good. Thank you for tuning in. How are you doing, Joy Central? You turned 25 a few days ago. Nice. Leo Jackson, how does it feel knowing that Leonardo DiCaprio is no longer going to be interested in you? You know what I mean? Oh shit, I almost died right there. 1, 2. Because now you're 25. You're off his list. But belated happy birthday. Belated happy birthday. Oh, it was 3! It was 3 rocks that time. I got the first 2. Let's do it again, let's do it again. Goodness. Well, you still look 18, so... Oh, shit. I don't know, does Leonardo DiCaprio check, like, IDs? Just to make sure. By the way, alright, this might sound ridiculous if you know what I'm talking about, but there's like a meme that Leonardo... Oh, it's not a meme, it's a real thing. Leonardo DiCaprio only dates people under 25. I think only recently, for the first time ever, he's been in a relationship with somebody who's like 26 or something like that. So that was the joke I was making. That's all. To give some context. Meanwhile, you get in your head if someone is 4+ years younger than you. Nice. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh, perfect. The clash is what I wanted. I was trying to save the retribution. Damn. And if by chance, just if by chance, if that person who I banned is still watching, if you are a human and you're not a bot and you do want to be a part of a safe for work community, if they DM me, I will unban them, but I just couldn't deal with it. The vibes are too good right now. There's no way that we got a troll within the first 30 minutes of the stream. Like, that's just, that's not real. This is not real life, you know? Which is what it seemed like. So anyway, I think that we're done with the warm-up. Or, you know what? I'll do Karakuri. I'll do Karakuri since I landed on her. I pressed R2 by accident. That's the thing with the DualSense. If you put this thing down wrong on your legs or lap or your bed, bam, you're hitting the triggers, which I am certain. Let me know if this has ever happened to you. If anybody's played Souls games or Elden Ring, like any FromSoft game, on PS5, so on a DualSense, and you put your controller down and accidentally attacked an NPC, I can just imagine how stressful that was. Like, oh my gosh, I ruined my entire quest line. This side quest is screwed now. Hello, Mark. Thank you for tuning in. Wow, what are the odds of that? Mark, I was just bringing up From Software and then you walk in. That's crazy. It's like he heard the bat signal. That is so uncanny. But Mark, how are you doing? What are you playing right now? Are you still playing Yote? I think I saw you on it the other day. Nah, keep them banned. That's funny. 1 and 2, 3 and 4. 1, 2 and 3. 1, 2 and 3. 1, 2 and 3. No, you got away from me, damn you. By the way, I will 100% be downloading, or not downloading, what am I talking about? I will be researching Tempest for this playthrough because of bosses like this. Basically just Karakuri. I don't want to die to spawns. You're back playing Night Rain to learn the DLC and beat the DLC bosses. Right on. You know, I never got very far into Deep of the Night, like, at all. But yeah, I don't have the DLC. I took your recommendation in that I probably wouldn't enjoy it. Do a little Chain Reflection 1. The DLC map is so fun. Wait, do you think so, Alex T. Friend? Because Mark was telling me that I probably wouldn't like it because it's like really, really hard. Like hard to the point where it's not as fun as the base game. But I don't feel like continuing. That was good practice. Just finishing up work and I'm probably going to start making dinner soon. Nice. Agatoki, what's on the menu today? You got to floor 2 of the Deep of the Night and got Everdark Libra first fight. You were done. Yeah, it seems really, really punishing. I mean, I don't know how much progress you lose when you fail, once you get deeper into the levels, because I'm still... I think I might have touched level 2. Or level 2 of Deep of the Night, right? So, not very far. It's not hard. Just takes getting used to. I haven't even seen what the map looks like. But... regardless. I still have fun playing Night Rain sometimes, just on the base map. Regardless, let's jump into the actual challenge run. So I should talk about what we're doing. I'm gonna now talk... Hang on. One sec. Let me just check. Make sure there's nothing else. I've got my death counter set up. Let me make sure it's working. Hang on. Perfect. It increments. Nice. So I'm gonna reset that. And when I press this... Oh, that doesn't work. But... I'm not gonna be using it. But... let me fix it over here. Let me fix one hotkey. Since I don't usually play with a death counter, so some of my hotkeys from like on my stream deck aren't optimized for this. Let's see here. Okay, toggle death counter. Bam. Bam. Show. Okay, let's see. Is this good? Oh, I'm missing my layout. Okay, let me also include that. Controller. Inputs. Okay, here's my DualSense. Alright, now we should be good. Hang tight. ETA like 1 or 2 minutes until we start. There we go. Now this should be perfect. Awesome. Wait, now my death counter isn't there? Oh my gosh. Alright, I went into a different profile. I was fixing something else. Alright, here we go. Now it works. We got everything, so in case I wanted to clear all that easily. Bam. Excellent, excellent. Hello, Lunatic. Thank you for tuning in. You already beat the balancers with randoms, but still want to get it done with your other friend. Dang, I don't even know who the balancers are. I don't think I'll ever play the DLC. Unless something were to happen where, like, it were really cheap. If it went on sale for, like, nothing, like 50% off, then I guess I would try it. You just finished making wings and fries? Delicious. What kind of wings, Magnamic? Actually, Magnamic, let me know. Do you like drums or flats? I'm a big flats guy, so... Also, I asked a funny question earlier. I was asking about square, or not square, but X and cross. And if you guys know anybody who actually calls the X button on PlayStation controllers cross, because I've never met somebody like that. Wonder if we're gonna get anything for the 2-year anniversary, Magnamic. I would be so thrilled if we got anything. Even just like a little, I don't know. Even just like one skin, like a, you know, anniversary skin. Like, I'm not expecting like another area to get redecorated in Xion or somewhere, but... What does full game mean? Actually running through the story or just all bosses and boss challenge? Oh, we're running through the story. But, okay, thank you for asking that, Lunatic. That's a great question, because... Since you asked this wonderful question, I will now explain the challenge run, because we were just doing a little bit of a warm-up today, or so up to this point. So the past, like, 40 minutes, I was just warming up. I did a few bosses. But now we're going to jump into the actual challenge run for the day. So, we're doing permadeath. That's it. That's the only stipulation. If you die, the run is over. That means just the death screen. So I cannot use WB pumps. We're not using any WB pumps for this run. I'm going to go new game, obviously. If we did this on New Game Plus, it'd be trivial. So we're going new game. Overwrite that one. Obviously, we're playing on hard mode. And I have a death counter going. So if I die, you're going to see that increment. And I'm doing main bosses only today. So depending on how this goes, depending on how hard this is, I could do it again in the future, but do the true ending. Maybe we'll do that, but I don't feel like doing that today. Because I was thinking about it, and you know, with my somewhat limited knowledge of Eidos 9, because I don't do it very often, I feel like it'd be kind of a pain in the ass to go through their death list. So yeah. In fact, I don't think I've ever done that. I mean, like, not even reviving. So because we're doing no WB pumps, I'm just going to skip Eidos 9. We're just going to do a normal main bosses run. So we're doing bad ending. I'll do Providence at the end. And that's it. That's the only stipulation. So besides that, we're just playing the game normally. Oh, and if you missed it earlier, my vinyl is up on my wall. It looks awesome. If you want to display some vinyls, I just got some pretty cheap clear acrylic brackets to display them on your wall. Just from Amazon. It was like, I think it was like 15 bucks for 6 of them. So maybe one day you'll see the other Stellar Blade vinyl up there, which would be hype. Hey Juan, thank you for tuning in. Happy Monday. Costco wings, and you're a flats guy as well. Hell yeah. Okay, right on. Virtual fist bump. Olympic craft meats from Costco. They're awesome. On New Game Hard? Hell yeah, you're gonna try it tomorrow too. You need something to do other than getting bullied the entire time by Scarlet. So yeah, this should be fun. I expect the most difficult parts will just be... like, okay, here's my predictions. And in fact, if you want to predict where you think I'm gonna die when I do, let me know, because whenever I die, it'll be funny. It'll be funny wherever it happens. But I feel like I'm gonna die in Spire to the missile turrets. Something like that. I'll just get careless and die like that. Or, if not there, maybe Karakuri, the spawns, will kill me. I can see that happening and being pretty tilting. I could also see randomly dying in Matrix, you know, like to Juggernaut, something like that. So those are my predictions. Okay. We got these enemies here. 2, 3, 4. Get my rush. Finish off the onslaught 4. Oh yeah, we gotta fight Brute. Oh shit, I didn't even think of that. I didn't even think about that. I do have to fight Brute here, because I can't die. Oh. Well, you know what though? Hang on a sec. Oh, I have to ask Roke. I forgot to shout out Roke. Thank you to my Finnish friend Roke, who inspired this, because he had just did this the other day. And I was like, oh, that sounds like, well, like he was talking to me about it. And I was like, that sounds like fun. And I asked him, like, what exactly is the challenge? And it's just death screen equals fail. So if you hit a death screen, that's the end. You cannot use a WB pump. But technically, if you die to Brute, you don't get a death screen because it's an optional boss. So that might be valid. I'm going to kill them anyway, but that might be valid to just die. Roke, if you're watching this in the future, let me know if I could have just skipped this, but I'm just going to fight him. Yo, what's up, Pulsey? Thank you for tuning in. Shout out to my boy Arrhythmic Pulse. Their new album is streaming on their YouTube free, if you like death metal. Tax is done, predicting Deathless. Well, maybe. The vibes are high right now. I mean, dude, it was such a weight off my shoulders finishing my taxes. You have no idea. I mean, this doesn't take that long anyway. 3 string. 1 and 2 and 3. I just gotta remember that we don't have dodges here, so I gotta make sure to interrupt the unblockables. 1 and 2. Taki was blocking me a little bit there. 1. Jokes aside, you'd say it is valid, but you'd fight it anyway, just for the flex in quotation marks. Yeah, I mean, we may as well. It's just fun. It's a good warm-up as well. One and 2. One and 2. Oh, but hey, are any of you guys looking forward to Pragmata? I know that comes out this week, I believe. I believe it's this week. I still haven't played the demo. I feel bad because I've had it recommended to me by a few people. 1 and 2 and 3. 1 and 2. 3. 4, 5. Oh, we almost died right there. Thankfully, I got bailed out. I didn't take that much damage. Not that interested in the gameplay, but it looks cool. What is Pragmata? It's a Capcom game. There's a free demo on PS5 and on Steam, but it's like I've never played the demo myself. Oh shit, that was... Whoops. I wasn't paying attention. I thought that was a parry attack, that was the unblockable. I don't feel like restarting. You're stoked on Pragmata? Something about it reminds you of Nier and Stellar Blade so much. All I know about Pragmata is that it is like a... There's like 2 gameplay styles in one game. It's another fusion kind of game. So like if you like that aspect of RE9, having 2 gameplay styles, I know that Pragmata has like something like that. Because it's like a guy carrying a girl on his shoulder and he's like combat and she does like hacking. That's pretty much all I know. The game, you said that the game looks like it would destroy your 2 brain cells that are still left. That reminded me of that SpongeBob episode where they go into his brain and it's just like guys running around like filing cabinets and they're at computer desks and stuff. But yeah, I haven't played it. I haven't played the demo, so I really don't know much besides that very surface level description. Pragmata is not your type of game? Damn, Mark, you just don't like Capcom games, huh? Actually no, you like Devil May Cry, right? So I guess you got that Capcom game for you. Okie doke. Spoilers. The music direction gives you the same vibes as Stellar Blade trailers. That's rad. I didn't know it had sick music like that. I will at least play the demo. Alright, so, technically, I guess I died, but I'm not gonna restart just to redo the intro and like, it's just brute. This is the real part of the challenge. If, obviously this is arbitrary, right? I'm just doing this for myself, this is for fun. But like, when Roke, because I'm gonna make a timestamp here, if you are supposed to kill brute, I wasn't sure because the only stipulation was that you can't see the death screen. But if you are supposed to kill brute with your original rule set, let me know. And maybe next time we do this, we'll kill brute for sure. Because if this goes well, and if we get this, hell, if we get this today, that'd be crazy, I doubt it. But whenever we do get this, it might be fun to redo it and do true ending. I'm not doing true ending today. I'm just doing the main bosses, but yeah. Well guys, run's dead. See you tomorrow. Oh, that's the other thing. Also, thank you for bringing that up. Because if I fail in Matrix, I will restart. If I fail in Spire, I'll probably just end the stream there. Or hey, maybe I'll just go play the Pragmata demo, and we can play it together. I'll do it live. Aw, damn it. Nice collateral, let's go. Because I know that the Pragmata demo is like an hour or something, right? It's not very long. So we can rip through that. Bro, you played 1700 hours of Monster Hunter in 1.5 years? Oh, Mark, I forgot that's a Capcom game. Sorry, I forgot. Completely forgot. That's so funny. I'm like, damn, dude, you don't like Capcom. Actually a huge Capcom fan. Ooh, that was nice. Did you see that? I did that kind of strategically. The third hit there of Incursion 2, I did it on purpose. I let it rip even though the enemy was dead just to move forward because Eve kind of moves forward a little bit. And I used that forward step to avoid the guy because I saw he was going to attack me. Stop. I think as the kids would say, I'm glazing myself right now. So let me chill. Relax. You think all the ads added more deaths to your playthroughs than the bosses at this point? Like, you mean you added... Hold on. You're talking about Stellar Blade, correct? Yeah, so the regular enemies... I've probably died to Karakuri's spawns more than Karakuri herself. For me, that's very true. Your 10-year-old son loved the jokes in Airplane, though? In Airplane? What is Airplane? You're also a big fan of DMC. You like Capcom, but not all of them are for you. That's fair. They make a lot of different games, I guess. Wouldn't be surprised if there are runs failing to those spiders. The Kokeshis, yeah, her spawns, I'm predicting it. That'll be one point where I die. But let's just see how it goes. I'm happy to be playing Stellar Blade. I'm happy to be playing Stellar Blade without things just looming over me like this huge cloud of taxes above my head. Like, you don't understand, man. Now that that's done, it's like I'm alive again. And also, I got closure on a few things recently. Like I was saying earlier, I beat Claire Obscure recently. That was really nice to get that done. And I beat Yakuza 6 recently, which was really nice to get closure in that game because I had started it like last July. I just started it, but I didn't really I got to like chapter 1, like the end of chapter 1. And then I picked it back up again last month, I believe. And I was like, let me just restart the game. So I restart the game, replay the whole intro section, the first 2 or 3 hours. And I had a great time. Yakuza 6 was fantastic. I'm gonna do my usual strategies. I'm gonna do some of my typical New Game Hard speedrun strategies here. Like, I'm just gonna assault kill this guy. Just because it's so much faster than fighting them. CBA. I cannot be asked. Oh, FFS iPhone. Oh, for fuck's sake. You've seen me die to Karakuri spawns a few times on challenge runs. Yeah, it is always heartbreaking, but it is always entertaining. So I like that aspect of it. It's funny at least. Like for you guys. Not funny for me. Funny for you guys. Tragic for me. But I'm happy with that trade-off. I would always rather like suffer personally to bring entertainment to others. Or like joy to somebody else. That's always worth it because I can take it. I can take it. You remember sleeping for like 6 hours last week or something, and I was straight grinding Clair Obscure the whole time? Dude, I was going ham. It was great. That game's awesome. I want to buy the vinyl. There's like a 6 vinyl set for Clair Obscure. Oh my gosh, I didn't even talk about this. So yeah, my taxes, right? I'm getting an actual refund. I don't always get a refund, but this year I'm getting a small refund. I'm getting like $400. So I can take those $400 and maybe finally buy a record player, because I don't have a record player. But I want to buy a record player to listen to this album that's behind me, that looks so beautiful on my wall. It makes me so happy. And I'm going to wait for the refund to come in. But then, yeah, I'm going to look into it. I want to buy an Audio-Technica one. But like the cheapest one's like still like $200 to $300. So this refund is really, really nice. Or alternatively, I could just eat. I could just let it pay for my food for the next 2 months or something. On the one hand, I could look at it as, okay, I got a free record player, or I could look at it as, wow, I have a lot less expense for the next month or so. You know, obviously since my job closed down, it'd be kind of nice to just not have to stress constantly about what I'm going to eat every day. But a record player would be cool. A record player would be cool. Hang on, I want to kill the big spider. There we go. Oh my gosh, wait a minute. That's a blink. I don't have blink, of course. Ah, man. First death. Get it out of the way early. Okay, so we are restarting after all. Alright. Didn't expect to die there, to be honest. I would have never thought I would die there. Never would have thought that. Let's just do it again. For some of these sections, I'm gonna have to catch myself and not go into like full just chatting mode. I think for this, I just realized for this challenge, I think I do gotta focus a little bit. I will have to focus a little bit. So, for some sections, I will not shut up. Trust me, I'll still keep talking, but I will just stare at my game. Because why did I try to blink there? That's just a mental lapse. Can't let that happen. Can't let that happen. Locking in starting now. That was just a test run. That one doesn't count. In fact, it never counted. It never counted because I didn't kill Brute. This time we're killing Brute. Alright, so new timestamp. Lunatic, you said you don't like those crickets as much as possible. On hard, they are probably the tankiest enemies in the game, it feels like. Just the cricket slashers, the regular ones. I mean, they're not that tanky in my opinion. I guess, unless you consider the fact that you have to back up. It makes the fight take longer because you gotta back up when they do their poison cloud. But that is why. That is one reason why I just usually assault kill them or backstab them to save time. You got onryoki. Wait, what is that? What kind of food is that? Locked in. I love how 3 of you guys told me to lock in. That's awesome. I feel so supported. I feel so supported. It warms my heart. You guys are the best. Thank you. Genuinely, I'm not. That sounded kind of sarcastic. I'm being dead ass. I appreciate it. You're broken because of the news about Kazan. Oh, Mark, I saw that Nexon and also the company that did Wuchang, both of them canned. That's crazy, right? Just axed. They made these cool games. Axed. How fucked up is that? Kind of remind. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of Okami when they made this beautiful game. It won like Game of the Year and shit in 2006, and then axed. Company immediately closed. It's awful. It's Okami all over again in 2006. Oh, it's a boss, not a food? Oh, alright. My bad. It sounded like a food. I was very convinced, Juan. Well, yeah, dude, and yesterday when I was hanging out with my boys, I was like, dude, you should play the Kazan demo. Because my friend just got a PS5 Pro. And so we were going through stuff, like, I let him game share with my library. So, I was like, oh, dude, try the Kazan demo, because he's Korean, so I was like, you gotta play the Korean game. And he liked it. 1, 2. Honestly, watching it again, I think I would enjoy the game. I just don't want to... It sounds terrible because they closed down. But it's not a game that I want to pay for full price. I would buy it for like 20 bucks. But I wouldn't pay 40 bucks because I'm not that interested. But I would play it if it were more accessible. Like if it was on Game Pass, I would definitely play it. 100%. In fact, we are playing Game Pass. We're using Game Pass, PC Game Pass, to play Wuchang next month. And Ninja Gaiden 4, Mark, so be ready for that. Next month is going to be a lot of fun. Next month is going to be a lot of fun. After we do our 2-year Stellar Blade anniversary, and just, you know, have fun playing this game for the next 2 weeks. Once May starts, I'm jumping in. I will start probably with Wuchang first, because I want to do the longer game first, just to, you know, to make sure that I finish it. And then, because like Ninja Gaiden, I think Ninja Gaiden we can do in like two streams, probably, like 2 sittings. Because those games are all pretty short, so it might take like 12 to 16 hours. So that's like 2 streams, right? 2 streams. But Wuchang, I'm predicting will be like a 4 or 5 stream kind of game. You're stoked on playing Wuchang? Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Lies of P is still the greatest of all time. Lies of P is incredible. I do love that game. I recommend it to everybody. Yes, I love Lies of P so much that I played it on Game Pass and then I bought it. And I bought the DLC, and I played through it twice. But I would still, I'm curious about Kazan. Like, there's things that turn me off a little bit, but like, it still seems like a high-quality game. Hey, 58 Kiko, thank you for tuning in. Can't wait for the new game coming out. Like, the sequel to this game? Yeah, one day. We don't really have much info, but what I'm also excited about, obviously, Stellar Blade 2 is going to be amazing, but I am excited to see whatever Unbound Studios makes. That was a really exciting announcement. I still can't believe that it wasn't an April Fool's joke. Because I thought it would just be like a funny joke. And it's like, oh wow, this is a real studio. Oh my gosh, that was not a good start. Okay, I gotta lock in real quick. Hang on. I'll talk to you guys in 2 minutes. 1 and 2 and 3. Interrupt that. That's what killed me last time. 1 and 2. Got a little triplet in there. I'm kind of hesitant to spend my triplets because I need to save them because we don't have perfect dodge at this stage in the game. So I can't dodge his 1 unblockable attack. There it is. So I always want to have triplet available. 3 string. 1 and 2 and 3. 1. You know what else is kind of tough about this is that I gotta not lean into my muscle memory. 1 and 2, and 3, and 4, 5. Because I have this habit of mixing in dodges, but I can't do that right now. Obviously, because we don't have dodges available. So I gotta consciously keep my middle finger off of my dodge button, which is my left back button. I never press circle, like the face button circle. I never press that to dodge. I always use my back button. There it is. Interrupt that. Nice. 1. Oh my gosh, I'm dead. I unironically died. That wasn't even on purpose. I mean, obviously it wasn't on purpose. I did not see that coming. Should I retry again? I don't want to sit around on the intro doing brute over and over. Nah, I'll just continue. Yeah, two runs invalidated. This whole stream is just a farce now. Okay, so I missed some messages. I apologize. Ninja Gaiden 4 was sick. I know you were so hyped about that game. I'm excited to see what the hype was about. Wu Chang had you hard stuck a couple times, AP. Huh, okay, that's exciting. I can't wait to reach those parts and see what it was that you were stuck on because but they patched the game, right? So I know that when it came out, Wu Chang was a lot harder. And then they fixed or they adjusted things with like the wake up, like the wake up is faster or something, or it's not as deadly. Like if you fall over and are on the ground, you're not just instantly screwed. You're not gonna get stun locked, I think. Alex T. Friend, you said that you tried Lies of P, but felt so slow, probably played too much Night Rain recently. Night Rain is definitely like on turbo mode. But Lies of P is a masterful game. I love everything about that game. It's like, to me, Lies of P is the perfect Souls game formula. It's everything I want in a Souls game. It's literally like exactly, it's like made for me. It's perfect. So yeah, that game's awesome. And I also like it just, not just stylistically and, mechanics, like the combat is perfect, but I also enjoy the accessibility features that they've since added since release. Like they added an easy mode, so it's more like accessible for everybody. Because there's a lot to enjoy besides the fun boss fights. You could just play the game for the lore and for the good music and all that, and not really like stress as hard about the boss fights. Of course, when we played it, that wasn't available yet, but I obviously wouldn't anyway. But like more people can play it, which is a good thing. More people can play it, which is just a good thing, in my opinion. Which is why I also enjoy that this game, Stellar Blade, has difficulty modes. So everybody can play it, everybody can enjoy the incredible soundtrack, everybody can enjoy the beautiful environments, and, the fun combat, but not be, like, so stressed over difficulty. Oh, no. Stop it. You guys are bullying me. Alright, anyway. You feel like one of these runs, I'm gonna die from falling? So, Juan, great point. That could happen. However, it's unlikely. You know why? Because most falls just respawn you. So then I wouldn't get the death screen. So then the run wouldn't fail. But, yes, if I fall somewhere where I would hit the ground and die, yes, that sucks. Like, oh my gosh, once we get to the construction zone, I have to make sure I don't accidentally kill myself. Because what I would normally do, my muscle memory is to jump off, the cliff to then quickly die and like death abuse and then respawn at the camp. So I gotta not do that today. Just today. Kazan is very fast and it has the best greatsword gameplay in gaming. Mark, so my Korean friend that I got him to play the Kazan demo last night and I watched him do it. He didn't really like the axe sword, like the weapons that you start with at the beginning of the game. He liked the R2 attack, or the heavy attack, but he didn't like the light attack because he felt like you're like planted in place, like you're stuck in the ground, like you don't move forward. And I was like, probably the other weapons might have like a different feel. You might just not like these weapons. And I wasn't sure what the other weapons were. But that's cool that there's a greatsword, because that's probably what I would use personally whenever I play that game someday, maybe. That sounds awesome. But you like to stress over difficulty, which is also valid. You always call Kazan manly stellar blade. That's pretty funny. Just manly blade. Testosterone blade. We have testosterone blade and estrogen blade, man. Just any blade is good. Any game that has a good parry system is gonna be sick. Lies of P is a non-FromSoft game that feels like it was made by them. Thank you for tuning in, Frizen, by the way. I don't know if I said hi to you earlier. I mean, it's a Souls-like, so I guess I know what you mean there, but it doesn't feel like a FromSoft game to me in much of any way, but because, like, every boss... So, like, I don't want to spoil anything, actually, now that I think about it, but... So, there's a lot of punishing things in Lies of P, but they did add an easy mode. Or, I don't know if it's necessarily an easy mode, but they added an easier difficulty. And of course, FromSoft would never do that. So, like, just there, you know what I mean? Like, fundamentally. Just, like, fundamentally, right? They do take a lot of pages out of FromSoft's book, though, for sure. It has, like, you know, it has good shortcuts. The boss fights are awesome, but it's more like it's not really like a From game because it doesn't go so hard into the RPG elements, which is what I like about it. There are a lot of things to customize, but it's more simple than like a Souls game or an Elden Ring where there's so much you can do with your build. It just keeps it a lot simpler, which I like. Like the main customizability in Lies of P really is just your weapons. You can mix up the weapons. There aren't tons of weapons and tons of armor and tons of combinations of different, passives and stuff that you can put on. So, yeah, and like all these, and like weapon arts and all this stuff. Like, there's customization in the combat in Lies of P, which sounds very cool and looks cool from what I've seen and heard, but I really enjoyed Lies of P, and my 2 playthroughs, I just did with base weapons. My first playthrough, I just used the big sword. My second playthrough, which I did to get to the DLC, I used the normal sword. I didn't use the rapier, I just used the normal sword. And I had a great time. Once I got to the DLC, I did use DLC weapons, it ended up being extremely fun. Especially like the claws, I loved the claws. But yeah. I don't like this. Nice, good kills. Well, we got the big spider that killed us last time. Now, as long as I kill this guy with explosives, we should be fine. Wait here for 1 second, walk away. And... oh my gosh, something I didn't even consider up to this point. I should grab health upgrades. Which I can still do. I haven't skipped any, but I will grab probably an extra health upgrade. So, if you've watched me speedrun New Game Hard, you know that I like to grab 2 health upgrades for safety. And I probably will grab 3 for this playthrough. I probably will grab 3. I missed the ladder, FNA. Man, we gotta play this game more often. Next 2 weeks, I'm telling you, I'm gonna go hard. I'm gonna play this game at least twice a week for the next 2 weeks. And then we'll do like we'll do like a really fun celebration stream for the 2-year anniversary. I'm open to ideas. Open to ideas. Okay. You can't wait for Hollow Knight Silksong DLC? Just hope they don't turn the DLC into a whole new game like Silksong started out as. Oh yeah, and then it just gets delayed infinitely and becomes the next Hollow Knight game. That's cool. I didn't know Silksong was originally going to be a DLC. Mark, you said that honestly you like the unique boss weapons more than the changeable ones. Oh, and Lies of P? I mean, yeah, I'm not the most creative person, so I don't know how much advantage I would be able to take when it comes to Lies of P's weapon customization stuff. But I loved the claws in the DLC, and that weapon is also not customizable. Can you please do an attack that I can parry? Thank you. Just keep it safe. Keep it simple with that guy. I don't like fighting them because there's too many variables. The terrain is uneven. If they get too high, like if they get backed up against the wall and they're too high on top of that pile of debris, your attacks can whiff, your parry can whiff, and you know, you might get clipped by like a weird hitbox, and it's just not ideal. It's safer to fight that guy that I just killed, the Hydra, like a little bit farther away from the wall because it's flat ground. Or, you know, stick to aerial attacks. But on New Game Hard, I'd like to use the Retribution just to keep it nice and safe. On normal difficulty, I would just go in and tank a hit or whatever, and I would just non-stop attack that guy. Because you want to kill them as soon as possible. This is from a speedrunning perspective, but like, you want to kill that Hydra ASAP, because if they fly away, that wastes time. If they go invisible and fly away towards the other end of the library, that's kind of a big waste of time. Okay. Damn, you forgot this game doesn't have a stamina bar. You keep watching for a depleted green bar. Yeah, no stamina. That is one thing that makes Kazan just really, really hardcore. You gotta manage that too. I love not having to think about that, man. Another point towards making this game accessible, which is so wonderful. We gotta grab Blink. And I will happily grab Blink because of course I will. It's free. When you touch this camp for the first time before Abaddon, it gives you 1 extra SP just to research that for free. You played on launch, the launch version of Lords of the Fallen. Felt like you were playing modern day Dark Souls 2. Interested in playing the refined version though. Oh yeah, I saw that game was added to PS Plus. So I have it now. I just have it through PS Plus Essential. That's cool, because I can play it anytime. Maybe if one day in the future, if we just need a Souls game to play, like a Souls-like, we have one, right? Just in the bank. But Wuchang, Ninja Gaiden 4, those are the priorities. And then Fatal Frame 2. Those games are my priorities right now. For May, once we get to May, the month of May. I'm sorry if I missed the message. I'm gonna have to go back and scroll up. I might have. One, two. One and two. That was not good. One, two. You love Fatal Frame Magnamic? I bought the remake of Fatal Frame 2 on release. I pre-ordered it. And I still haven't gotten a chance to start it. Oh, I have not gotten a chance yet, but I will soon. One and two. One, two. It feels so weird that I can't aim cancel right now. Because we've been doing... that. I gotta stop doing that. One and two. Because I'm so used to playing on minimum recently. One, two. Or rather in boss challenge where I have access to that stuff. Nice shield break. One, two. So yeah, not having the drone and being unable to do aim cancels, I feel a little weird right now. One. Lords of the Fallen feels like Dark Souls 2, but in a good way. They fixed the combat. It's so good now. That's good. That's a positive. I'm glad they stuck with the game and made it better. That's awesome. Yeah, I remember you talking about how much better the new patch is. One, two. And two. Hello, Oni-Jack. Thank you for tuning in. One. Is this also a no healing? No. So I'll, one and two. For anybody else just tuning in, actually, I'll talk about it again after this boss fight. Good question, good question. I'll re-explain what we're doing for anybody just dropping in right now. One, two. 1, 2. One and 2 and 3. Now I will charge up some more beta, really important. Because I want to have some slashes for the next section. One and 2 and 3. One, 2. 1 and 2. Played through it with Tyler, he loved it. You guys are both hyped for Lords of the Fallen 2. They're making another game. That's a good sign. So they made some money on the game then, if they're making a sequel. Cool. Man, you really got to heal up. Yeah, I don't think about that because I'm used to. We've just been playing so much only minimum for the past, however, like the past couple months. No, really since the beginning of the year. Since I got back from AGDQ 2026, I've only really done boss challenge minimum, those shenanigans. So if I get hit, I just feel like I'm dead. So the fact that I'm alive, I don't even think that I have a health bar. You know what I mean? Oh, Onijak, you asked, is this also a no healing run? So to reiterate what we're doing today for anybody else just tuning in, and thank you for being here, I appreciate all of you. What we're doing is a permadeath run, and the only stipulation is I can't die. If I die, if I see the death screen, meaning I can't use WB pumps, if I see the death screen, whether it be from falling or getting hit or whatever, we have to restart the whole run. And that's it. That's the only stipulation. And then of course we're playing on New Game, obviously, because this would be really trivial and it wouldn't be very exciting on New Game Plus. We're doing New Game, and of course I'm playing on hard difficulty because otherwise it wouldn't be as exciting again. And that's pretty much it. I'm doing a regular, like a normal bad ending playthrough. But then maybe the second time we do this, I will do it on, we'll do true ending, because that'd be fun. But I don't want to do Eidos 9 right now, so yeah. Also, I have time to change this. Let's listen to some... Oh, I want Dawn Winter. Damn it. I'll just put Blur in the meantime. Someone please remind me, when we get to Xion, I want to grab Dawn Winter, so I can listen to that. What am I doing? What am I doing here? I'm gonna grab... Nothing. I'm not gonna grab anything. I mean, I guess I'll grab this since I'm here. But what I would normally do is I would skip this camp. And the next one I would grab this and beta chain. Yeah, that's what I would do. Okay. Just trying to remember. It's been a while since we've done a full game playthrough. It's been a minute. It's been too long, unfortunately. Hope that answers your question. Probably due to all the boss challenge runs where I'm one hit anyway. Yep, exactly. Exactly. I'll just forget to heal. But, I mean, that fight, it wouldn't have made a difference, so... I noticed my health bar because of the phase transition. I was like, wait a minute, the screen is red. Do I want the chain type? Not really. Oh, you noticed me. That's kind of not good. The barnacle just turned around, so I'll do it this way. This guy's gonna chase me, but I can run over here and hide a little bit. And then I'll get an easy backstab on him. Okay, so... Let me see, did I miss any messages? I don't think I did. Wait, let me make sure I get the backstab. Let me not mess that up. I'll get the backstab and then I will look at messages. Wait a second. Spontaneous enema. Sorry to you, Mr. Guy. And now I'll just wait for this dude to turn around. I'm gonna wait for him to turn around because I'm not in a rush. Low-key, you wish they added more soundtracks from Nikkei. You feel like they kind of skimped out since that game has so many bangers. I mean, what's cool about like finding Nikkei music is... I mean, I'm sure you know this, Joey Central, but you can find random Nikkei songs. There's not many. But I think there's like at least 2 that you can pick up out in the open world just randomly. I know one of them is in the desert, at the end of the Hypertube section in the desert. And then... What am I doing? Oh, I didn't grab this. And then another one is in Digger's Scrapyard, up by the clocks. There's another one there. Those are both Nick K songs, I've been told. You got them all? Okay, right on. They missed out on a lot of good ones. Yeah, I'm not familiar with Nick K's soundtrack. I've never played the game, but I know that I've heard also that it has good music. But you know, maybe they're just saving it to use in a future Stellar Blade something. Remember, there's going to be more Stellar Blade games, so there's going to be more room to have bonus music for fans of both series, of both Shift Up IPs. Speaking of Shift Up IPs, did you guys know that they are releasing... Requiem Lich just posted this yesterday in our Discord, but they are releasing... there's a company, or there's a TCG, there's a trading card game called Nivelle Arena, and they have like up and coming, there's a Stellar Blade expansion set that's coming out at the beginning of May. The card game is in Korean, so if you can't read Korean, you're kind of screwed, I guess, but I bought some cards, I ordered some, and I'm looking forward to getting them because we can open them on stream. So that'll be kind of cool. And who knows, maybe some of these random cards are going to be worth money. And if I can sell them, I will use that to put it towards giveaways for the stream. Like, in fact, if you didn't know, if you're not in our Discord, you might not even know that I'm doing a giveaway for the Eve Nendoroid, which is an official merch. I'm doing that whenever it comes out, which is going to be like the end of the year. So I think September, November is when I'll be receiving it, from what I remember, from the pre-order. Because I ordered 2 of them, so I got one just for myself to have, and then... since it's a first official, and then I got one just to give away to our channel members. I took so much damage there. That was so unnecessary. What is my problem? I forgot. I meant to do this. I wanted to come over here and then run away. And then just wait patiently. Nikkei saw... oh my gosh, he chased me in here? This never happens. 1 and 2. What is this guy doing in here? This never happens. Okay. 1 and 2. I guess he's in a bad mood. I'm really surprised he chased me all the way. 1 and 2. You haven't listened to much Nikkei music, considering Meditation is already the best song and cannot be topped. I don't know what that is, but yeah, I've never played Nikkei. I just know it has a good soundtrack, which I believe because, you know, I love all of the Shift Up in-house music in Stellar Blade. It's really good. I love all the Studio Monica stuff as well, but all the Shift Up stuff is fantastic. You have a collection of Pokemon and Digimon cards. Some of your Digimon cards are close to Master Set. That's cool. Oh my gosh, wait, this is timed? I forgot these are timed. It's like the main bedroom / base theme. Very chill. Oh, right on. It kind of sounds like it'd be one of the vinyls you'd find in Lies of P. Lies of P has awesome tracks you can just find. And you can go, like, in the, like, hub world, you can listen to them. So when you go back to, like, you know, your main, like, your Firelink Shrine, there's some epic songs in Lies of P you can just listen to when you're chilling, you know, going through your shops, looking at your equipment. Gotta go to bed. Oh, good night, Mark. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you, man. Hope you get some good rest. Hope you have a chill day at work tomorrow if you are working tomorrow. Oh, it's one of the soundtracks you get from the Great Desert. Oh, it's in this game. Okay. Oh, so then I should know what that is. Some songs I honestly still don't know by the title. Because, yeah. Just being honest, I don't really know every song in Stellar Blade by the name. But I know a lot of them. Hell, I'll tell you, I know all the ones on the vinyl I got. Let's kill this guy. Hello, Skyrie. Thank you for tuning in. Speaking of game soundtracks, Nier Automata has the best, which Stellar Blade took inspiration from. Well, it took inspiration from in that they hired the exact same Studio Monica to compose, like, more than half of the soundtrack, but yes. Studio Monica did an amazing job with both games. I love it. It's awesome. Honestly, Nier Automata's soundtrack would be another cool one to own on vinyl, to be honest. That'd be really sick. One and 2 and blink. You still need to beat Nier halfway through the second route. Get to it. Yeah, you gotta do... We did a full playthrough of it. Not a full playthrough, but we did, you know, we did the main game. We did endings A through E. I did that on stream. It was really fun. I had a great time. I want to replay some games. To be honest with you, I really want to play... There's so many games I want to do again. Like, specifically, I was thinking recently, I really want to play through Sekiro again, because when I played through Sekiro around, I think it was June of 2024, you know, it was shortly after Stellar Blade had come out, and Stellar Blade, of course, is my first parry game that I've ever played. And this is the game that really put me on to, like, wow, games with parry mechanics are fun. And so, since then, I feel like I've gotten a lot better just at playing these kinds of games, and so I feel like my second Sekiro playthrough would be, I don't know, it'd be a whole different experience. I feel like it'd be really fun. It'd be even more fun, because I loved my first playthrough. That game has so many memorable bosses. The only bosses I don't like in Sekiro are the ones that don't feel like Sekiro bosses. There's a couple that are like, oh, this is like a Dark Souls boss, but it's just in Sekiro. Demon of Hatred comes to mind. Demon of Hatred I did not enjoy. I also didn't like, what was the other one? There's another one that doesn't feel like a Sekiro boss. Oh, like the dragons. However, that one is really just like a cinematic boss fight, so it's kind of whatever. But anything that had a sword or a weapon was freaking epic to fight. It was awesome. You wonder, Gino, have I played Nier Replicant to this day? No, I have not. I've only played Nier Automata. Would be a cool stream game. My fiance loves Nier. She's played Replicant and Automata. She said I probably wouldn't enjoy Replicant very much, I think, because it's very different. But I can put it on... It can be in the backlog. I don't own it is the other thing. I don't own the game. But hey, there's infinite games in the backlog. It doesn't really hurt to put it in there. But I've definitely got games I'm prioritizing for this year that I want to beat by the end of the year. Maybe someday though. Never say never. 3861. You don't like Replicant? You think you were expecting too much Automata and was disappointed? Yeah, like if you go in, especially I guess if you go in right after Nier Automata, you might think, oh, it's gonna be more like, it's gonna be more of that. But then it's not really, right? I'm saying this having not played the game or even seen the game, just what my fiance has told me because she's played them. You want to replay Bayonetta 2 for the 80th time? Do it. I mean, what's better than a 79th playthrough than an 80th playthrough? An 81st playthrough. Juan, I bet you specifically enjoyed your 60th playthrough of Bayonetta 2 a lot, because I know that you love Expedition 60. You're a big Expedition 60 fan. Anyway, today's Monday. The Yankees are playing. Well, the game started like an hour ago, actually. Let me check the score. I'll just check the score. Quick situation. Okay, I checked. We're up 4-0. That's fantastic. That's going to be a really nice game to check the condensed game later. Or I might just rewatch the whole thing and fall asleep to it. But we're up 4-0 in the second inning. I'm happy. I'm in a good mood. Dude, I'm telling you, this... I love sports so much because I love riding the ups and downs of your team. Like, I love riding the ups and downs with them. So, you know, when the Yankees are on a losing streak, I feel for them. I feel terrible. But then, when they're doing well, I'm like, let's go, boys. So yeah, since we were on a 5-game losing streak, it's almost like that's kind of what motivated me, to be honest, to get my taxes done this past yesterday. Because I was like, dude, I need to just feel some kind of relief. I'm not getting any happiness from watching the Yankees. Like, my mental health, this is not good for my mental health when they're on a 5-game losing streak. We need a win today. We seriously do. So that was like, I was, okay, let me just get this done. I'm going to do my taxes. I'm going to play Stellar Blade all for the next 2 weeks. Because, you know, this game is an instant pick-me-up, right? If I'm playing Stellar Blade, I'm having a good time, no matter what. That being said, when I'm streaming in general, I'm having a good time. But I feel like some of my more recent streams, I was a little bit low on energy just because of all this brain fog I was talking about earlier. Legitimate brain fog. I'm not even kidding, man. The anxiety of taxes, it's... I can't be the only one who hates taxes. I can't be the only one. So, I'm really grateful for my tax lady. I cannot overstate it. I cannot overstate it. I'm so happy. You'd buy an Automata remaster so fast it's not even funny. You wish it would get you wish they would get a remake, Lunatic, you're saying. Or just a remaster where they finally fix the texture issues because the art style is so good. That sounds like something that modders fixed already. Is there not a mod for that? Because I feel like in every single game these days, someone out there makes like a texture pack, some kind of, you know, engine optimization, all this stuff. And that's like a very beloved game. I feel like somebody's done that. Little cutscene skip there. Hello, Michael J. Cicero. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you. There is? Okay, cool. There's even Stellar Blade. Honestly, any Unreal Engine game has like some kind of optimization mod you can get. But I've never used any of those. Just because I don't like messing with stuff too much. I'm not a mod heavy kind of person. So like just like basic stuff. But like if it's changing the engine, what I don't like about that is that if I were to ever play this on like another computer, then it's like, oh, I gotta get all this stuff, I gotta install more things. I'd rather just be used to what the game feels like, just stock, you know what I mean? There's a lot of comfort in that. I can just like play a game closer to normal without doing a lot of things. There are mods that apparently fix the level of detail, but for some reason it's just, it does nothing. I don't know. Oh my gosh, wait, let me not die, let me not die, let me not die. I just realized I'm really low on health. Okay, chill, chill, chill. I almost died to creepers there, dude. Relax, Gino, relax. Let's get it together. Composure, composure, composure. Backstab. Let's get this quick little thing over here. Do a slow walk, pick it up. Aw, man. One and two. This song is just also so good. This Memory Tower song is the type of song you could just put on in the background. Maybe like early morning, you know, whatever, just still waking up, making breakfast. Just have it in the background. This is just good background ambient music. It's so good. But it's ambient music that feels so purposeful because of the vocals that feel so... Like, I feel like there's so much passion behind the vocals and all the music in this game. And so you get like some ambient, but some like, wow, I'm listening to like really fulfilling music kind of thing, instead of just maybe like, I don't know, I mean, I enjoy like just instrumental, like lo-fi beats in the background too. But this feels really special, but also it's good background music. It just does everything. It just does everything. Am I going to heal? It would be prudent to heal, but I was just going to do it here because when I go down into the Hall of Records, it auto-heals you. I noticed I have low health, continues to not heal. I noticed, I wasn't thinking about it there, but I did notice earlier when I was fighting Abaddon, I was like, oh wait, I'm low on health. Gino is a risk taker. In fact, honestly, something I would love to do is a risk-taking gear playthrough, where I just like force it. Because the risk-taking gear, unfortunately, isn't anywhere near as powerful as the double-edge gear, and so I wish it was more balanced in that sense, because I think it'd be really cool to play with risk-taking gear. And if you don't know what the risk-taking gear is, it's just like a red tearstone ring, basically. So if you're lower health, like low in health where it's red, where your screen is red, you get a damage boost, but you get significantly more damage from just using the double-edge gears, which don't have the downside of being at low health. I mean, if you put on all double-edge gears, you should get one shot anyway. So it's similar to being in risk-taking gear, but risk-taking gear feels so much more intense because your screen is red and it's like, wow, I did a setup. I set up on purpose. I got hit to get to this low health to get the payoff, but there's not much payoff. So that's something that I hope is better. Maybe they'll be stronger in the next game. Maybe risk-taking will be a little bit more viable, I feel. Because it'd be sick. I would do a full playthrough like that, for sure. Yo, what's up, Dev? Thank you for tuning in. No weapon upgrades playthrough? You wonder how much the difference is? Never done it? We did that a long time ago. We did a no camps run. So the thing is, that's a fun idea too, like just no weapon upgrades, just have longer boss fights. But one of the first challenge runs that I did was basically an everything challenge run. Like, you know everything bagels? I pretty much did an everything bagel but a challenge run. And so no camps was that. No camps, because you weren't around. This was a long time ago. This was in 2024. No camps was just I can't touch camps, meaning I cannot use any resources from camps, meaning I don't get any upgrades of any kind. No skill tree, no weapon upgrades, no exospine upgrades, no anything, literally nothing. And no camps, so if I die and there's a long run back, I have to do the run back. The run back for Juggernaut, the run back for Belial were soul crushing. The run back for Belial 2 was like 5 minutes. Just getting back to him was crazy. And the one for Juggernaut was especially brutal because I had to wait in an elevator. So every time I died to Juggernaut, I had to wait this elevator ride. I had to swim, run, and then go down an elevator every single time I died. So that was a fun time. It was a really good challenge run. It was the most fun that we've had probably doing a challenge run, I would say. That's not necessarily true. It was the most fulfilling because we've done other very fun challenge runs, but that one was crazy. But yeah, we just did it so long ago. And honestly, the damage wasn't really much of I mean, obviously it adds some challenge, but more of the challenge, in my opinion, was no skill tree, because no skill tree, you get the tighter parries, you have the tighter dodges, which that just made the game harder. And also being on New Game Hard, you get one shot by everything, on top of dealing no damage. So, yeah. You forgot the pure pain run. Yeah, you could call it that. I remember some folks would call it the masochist run. Okay, time for Corruptor. Hello, Duke Cyrus. Thank you for tuning in. Let's not die on Corruptor, shall we? One and 2, 3. I'm gonna just keep this fight really simple. I'm not gonna do anything crazy. And I gotta make sure that I always interrupt the fountain attack. 1 and 2, 3. Belial was several streams of attempts. Yeah, it was like 2 full streams. I can't remember, but I know it was at least 2. I remember not doing it in 1 stream, I'm pretty sure. 1 and 2, 3. Okay, I got hit. That's not a good sign, because we got a lot of health to go. 1 and 2, 3. You can't believe Corruptor has 3 separate boss fights? Yeah, I mean, well, Corruptor is a jobber. He is truly the definition of a jobber boss, where he's there to beat up, you know? But then he gets revenge. Corruptor 3, he gets revenge, right? Nope. One and 2, 3. Wait, how did I don't know what I was doing there. I really thought I had a retribution. Why did I think that? We gotta lock in. I'm pausing for a second just because I gotta lock in, because I truly thought there was a retribution there. So I went into autopilot to just do like 7 attacks and then do the retribution. And then I saw a blink in front of me. I was like, oh my gosh, that was almost the end of my life. My life flashed before my eyes. And I was even looking at chat. If you go back, I was ready to read. I was like, okay, we got free time to read. So this is me locking in. I'm back. Okay. 1. I immediately take damage. Immediately take damage. Yeah, so this is what I was expecting. Let me heal. I'm in red health. Let's heal. That is so funny. That would have been a classic way to die, though. One and 2, 3. Just keep it simple, Gino. 1 and 2, 3. We're almost there. We're down to the last 40% of his health bar. 1 and 2, 3. Free blink. 1 and 2, 3. Alright, one more retribution and we pretty much got it. I mean, this won't do much damage, but it'll put us like, yeah, a third of the way there or so. One and 2, 3. I deserve to die, man. This fight was really, really sloppy. One and 2, 3. Okay. Done with Corruptor. On to the next one. Do they not have a randomizer mod yet? No, I don't believe so. For Stellar Blade, you mean? No, there's no randomizer that I'm aware of. I think that if there were a randomizer, somebody would have posted it immediately in our Discord, I want to say. Honestly, most of the mods that I've used, I have found through you guys sharing them. I'm gonna grab a drone upgrade module up here, because yes. And in fact, I would grab this anyway during our New Game Hard speedruns. Just because it's nice to get that pretty early. And, well, there's two reasons to come up here. Number one, that, but this is the main thing, grabbing these nano elements. Because nano elements are a fairly important thing on New Game Hard. Just to upgrade some exospines, like upgrade some critical exospines, so that you can kill stuff a little bit faster. Been a long time since you played Stellar Blade. Yeah, I have. It's been a while since I played Stellar Blade in earnest, because literally since January, I feel like I've only played this game like 1 day per week, sometimes. So that's why I just want to focus on this. I'm only playing Stellar Blade for the next 2 weeks, pretty much. And maybe a little bit of Nine Souls. Like I might stream some Nine Souls, because I also want to beat that game. That game was awesome, and I loved it. But I never finished it. I loved what I did up to the point where I stopped. So, and everything in Nine Souls that I've done was on stream. So I kind of want to continue it on stream, you know? Oh, shoot. Whoops. I was a little bit hasty there. That's uncharacteristic of me. There we go. I was just like mashing circle or something. Okie doke. Now for this guy, I don't mess around with him, so I'm gonna let this guy walk towards me. And take it nice and easy right around the corner here. Walk around. And backstab. This is where you used... Oh, this is where you like to use Tempest, because Corruptor can be an asshole sometimes. Well, at least Corruptor doesn't look like a burst asshole, a la Maelstrom, you know? Your last save was June 3rd, 2025. Damn. What the heck? That was before the PC version? Oh, wait, yeah, because you're only playing it on console. I was like, what? That's before the PC version even came out. Yeah, man, actually, since my friend bought a PS5 Pro, I kind of want to play Stellar Blade on it. I'm just going to do like a playthrough at his house. And see what it's like. I mean, I know that PS5 Pro, it runs at like 80 FPS. But I just want to see exactly how it handles, how it looks. And try it out on PS5 Pro. So I'll do that at some point. I know that Stellar Blade has one of the better PS5 Pro modes available, like as far as... Because there's not like a ton of games that support PS5 Pro exactly. But Stellar Blade, it's pretty good from what I hear, from what I've seen, from what I've heard from like Digital Foundry and stuff. you like Maelstrom in this house? I love Maelstrom. His theme song is one of my favorites in the entire game. You forgot minimum was skin suit? Yes. Thankfully, that's funny, Juan, because like I guess the fact that I used that mod so much, the skin to fusion mod, if you just watch me and haven't played in a while, you would just forget, oh yeah, this is what minimum is. Agatoki, did you finish your dinner? Are you finished eating yet? Let us know how it came out. Just before the stream, I had some chicken McNuggets. So I actually ate pretty good today. I was eating well today because, you know, whenever McDonald's has their 99 cents for 6 nuggets deal, you can stack it up to 5 times. So you could get, if you wanted, you could get 30 nuggets for $5. But I just got 2, so I got 12 of them, 2 packs, 2 6-packs. And yeah, it was nice. Just nice and simple, cheap meal. $2. You know, I wasn't really huge. I've never really been huge on McNuggets, but they got this new Hunter sauce because they have like a Demon Hunters collaboration going on right now. So you can get either Hunter sauce or Demon sauce. And I really like the Hunter sauce. But yeah, growing up, I never really liked chicken McNuggets. Ever. From McDonald's. I never ate them. I liked Burger King more as a kid growing up. But then, something like 90s... Dude, if you were there in the 90s, I'm telling you, Burger King tasted way better. It just is not really the same anymore. And back then it was awesome, but I never really ate McDonald's as a result, right? So like, growing up, my parents, we'd go to Burger King. And I liked the McNuggets there. I like the McNuggets. I'm such a dumbass. Okay. I like the chicken nuggets there. And I would eat them all the time. But as an adult now, I guess what it is since I met my fiance, I appreciate McNuggets more because she loves them. 1 and 2. My fiance unironically just like loves McNuggets. And she's so funny. The way she talks about them is like so dramatic. She's like, they're so juicy and crispy and tantalizing and delicious. She loves them. So like I've been eating them more because of her, but also because, you know, it's cheap food, so that's good. However, you know, she likes to eat them even plain. She enjoys McNuggets plain, but I'm thinking about it now because like I love the Hunter sauce so much. Really, I use McNuggets just as a vehicle for sauce. That's really because if you have a good dipping sauce, they really like they hit, I think. Oh, I took damage. That sucks. 1 and 2. One and 2. Let me heal. I don't want to die here. 1, 2. Last time you were at VK or McDonald's was probably like 6 years ago. Damn, around COVID then. You were eating COVID fast food? That's crazy because, you know, that's around COVID is when like things became less cool. You know, like they started closing earlier. Walmart isn't 24 hours anymore. Oh, here we go. Don't accidentally die here. Let me not death abuse. I'm going to grab the rope and I'm going to leave the normal way. So I'm going to leave very casually through here. Nice and relaxed. Man, I miss pre-COVID times. I really do. But, whatever. This is the world we live in now, anyway. That guy might be chasing me, so I'm just gonna hide up here for a moment. You'll get a stomach from that. A stomachache from that. You don't eat fast food. I would love to not eat fast food. It's just, it's kind of like a necessity in recent times. Like if I just had infinite money, I would be eating really well every day. Like I would have, that's my idea of that is I would have Chipotle every day. You know, or like some kind of fast dining place that is more like real ingredients. You know what I mean? Because I feel good. Like when I eat Chipotle, I feel very good. It just hits every time. And I've been eating it, or those types of things, for years. Hello, Jankring. Thank you for tuning in. Do I need... Wait, what am I doing here? I'm not going to upgrade this. I just wanted it. I'm going to wear it. I picked this up so I can use it specifically just for Gigas. Oh yeah, I have a second thing. Let me put on shield destruction. I forgot. So we got combo, shield destruction, protection. And when I get the speed gear, I'll put that on too. Go to my skill settings. Come over here, grab my rushes. And you know what? I'm going to be really safe. I'm going to grab focus boost. Actually, no, I'm not going to grab focus boost. I'm going to grab reflex boost. Yes. Because I'm a little scared of accidentally dying to Gigas. Because we didn't warm up with Gigas today or anything. So yeah, I'm a little scared. Oh, and also while we're here, let me grab one more health upgrade. Because I think that for this playthrough, I want to grab 3. I think 3 would be solid. So let me grab the one over... Wait, this is the wrong way. Let me grab the one that is to the left of the crane. Right over here. Actually, I could have gone that way. But yeah, this is what I meant to do. You could go the other way though, because you could just walk through there, see? This is open. Okay, so I gotta jump onto this. And then it's just right over there. Oh, gosh. Okay, relax, relax. Straight line and then left. This guy's just in a camp here, so I just gotta take a hit. One. You know what? Let me retribution him. 2, because that'll be easier than him doing his whole poison cloud shenanigans. That should kill. Good. I didn't want to deal with his whole poison cloud and then having to get away from him and then he's charging at me. Sent that spider flying. Yeah, I love the ragdoll physics always make me laugh so much. Ragdoll is great. I love ragdoll. That'll happen sometimes in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Like, I remember I had a hilarious moment. I had such a funny moment where I was like... I was doing something. I was just fighting an enemy, just a regular-ass enemy out in the open. And I opened the command menu, which like slightly pauses the game a little bit. And the way it happened as the enemy died, and then their body just went flying upwards, but in slow motion, because I had opened that menu where you can like, you know, choose your abilities like the slow way, not like the real-time way. And it was just, it made me laugh so much. Those little moments that you get out of Ragdoll are just wonderful. Oh yeah, I forgot I already moved this. Okay. I need to relax. I don't need to relax. I need to refocus. I'm too relaxed. I'm not even paying attention to what I'm doing. I'm just on autopilot over here. Which is usually how Stellar Blade kind of goes. You know, we've played the game so much, it is really like autopilot for the most part. You recently started eating Doner again, or Donair, and it is just so much better. Good old Skyrim memories. Is that something that you can eat in Skyrim? I wasn't big on Skyrim, so like I don't really know much about that game. I didn't really enjoy it. That reminds me, Oblivion Remastered is coming to Xbox Game Pass. Like the PC Game Pass. So when I do get a month of Game Pass to play my next two games on for stream, Wuchang Ninja Gaiden, I'm gonna, if I have any leftover days, I'll play some Oblivion Remastered. So I'm looking forward to that because I loved Oblivion growing up. I love that game. I'm gonna kill this guy just because I don't like him. I know that was a little bit unnecessary. I only got 15 experience and I've ruined his entire life, but it felt justified. Sorry, officer, I just had no choice. I had to. I was defending myself. Okay. Poor guy was actually facing away from us too. Okay. How long has it been since Elder Scrolls released a new entry? Well, Skyrim was when I was in high school. It would have been 2012. Or 2011? I think it was 2011. Yeah, no, it was senior year. So it came out for me in 2011. And I bought it on release, and I was excited to play it, but then I don't know, I wasn't really feeling it. I didn't really like the world too much. It wasn't very colorful for me, you know what I mean? I guess I missed the beautiful, colorful environments of Oblivion. That's what I missed. And like I recognized that like, oh, you know, like this feels more refined in some ways, but I just didn't care. And I tried to play Skyrim. I played it for like at least 30 to or 40 hours around there, and I just gave up. Oh, 11/11/11 was Skyrim. Ah, gotcha. That's a cool date. That's a cool release date. So there you go. It's been almost 15 years. I can almost guarantee they're going to release a 15-year anniversary Skyrim Super Ultra Mega Deluxe Edition, which I believe they've done like 3 times already. That game, I think Skyrim has been released, like re-released more times than Resident Evil 4 original. And that game has been released a lot of times, so that's pretty wild, right? Does anyone know if they released another one? No. Because they've been releasing other games, like they made Fallout 4, Bethesda made like Fallout 4. What was that Xbox Elder Scrolls game that like was really rough on release? What was it called? I forget what it's called, but it was like Space something. No idea. It's not No Man's Sky. It was an Elder Scrolls type. It was like a Bethesda game. You know, it was like every other Bethesda game, but it was space. There's like ships and stuff. I really botched this. I didn't need to fight these guys. But now I am fighting them. Starfield, that's what it was. Yes, that's the game. Because, yeah, so Bethesda, they've been releasing other Bethesda games, so Elder Scrolls hasn't gotten an entry since Skyrim, and I know that they are making a new one. It's just, I think it's still very far out. Not far out like, oh, that's cool, like, that's rad. No, it's far out like it's years away, I want to say, but I don't know exactly. I remember there being like a teaser ages ago, and I don't think anything has come out since that teaser. To be frank, Skyrim Special Edition is superior to the old one in every way, so that's fine. I've only played vanilla, and that's it. I've never played beyond vanilla Skyrim. Because everything I played was like the first month, and I haven't played it since. You remember when a movie was released on 9909 called 9? I remember that too, actually. I never watched it, but I do remember that, the marketing for it. You can't even buy your Skyrim on the store anymore because they have the special edition now. Oh, I think that subconsciously I did want to do the skip there, but I just didn't really execute it like that. So we're doing it the slow way, that's okay. I'm just gonna grab the floodgate key, it's not a big deal. This only wastes like a minute. Oh, not to mention, we're not speedrunning today, we're doing a very casual kind of thing. I mean, this is not casual, it's permadeath, right? So like, that's not casual, but I mean, we're not rushing, is what I meant. We got the time, exactly. And we got the beat. We got the beat, we got the beat. Dude, when's the last time you guys watched the Jimmy Neutron movie? I actually watched, I didn't watch the whole thing, but I did see, I think it was free to watch on YouTube like a few months ago, or maybe it was around December, and I popped it on because I was like, damn, I haven't seen this since it came out. And I had to find my few favorite scenes that I remember that I loved. Like the first scene when he's catching up to the school bus, that scene is so sick. And then later when they're playing like, we're the kids in America, oh, that scene, I think it's when they're going to space. That scene is so good. It's amazing. What just happened there? Wait a minute. I've never seen that happen. I don't know why it faded to black. Metallica. That was weird. Oh, hang on a sec. Do I have Steam recordings on? I have them off. So there's nothing unusual about my setup today. I'm peeing in the shower. I remember there is a scene where I believe it is the guy's name like Kevin or something? It's like Kevin or Kyle. It's a name like that. The cool kid with like the slicked, it's not slicked back, but it's like semi-long black hair, and he's like taller than everybody else. I remember there's a scene where he's like, shake it off, Neutron. And I remember that just stuck with me forever. So growing up, even like as a kid, teenager, if I ever felt like kind of sick, I was like, oh, just shake it off. that stuck with me because he said that, and it just sounded, the delivery on it was so cool. I was like, you know what, you're right. To hell with this stomach ache. Did I grab the speed gear? I'm pretty sure I did. I did. I'm gonna put this on for Gigas. So, new timestamp. We've made it to Gigas. I've only died once thus far, which we had to reset for. But I did fail to kill Brute both times, so whatever. I got the protection type exospine on. I have speed gear and shield destruction gear. And let me see if I can get any more skills. I don't think I can. I believe we spent all of them at the last camp. I have one more. Well, in that case, I guess I'll grab this. Right? No, I want Reflection 1. This is what I would do in my speedrun route. I would grab Reflection 1. Let's do it that way. Especially because I upgraded, what's it called? I upgraded, what did I upgrade? I upgraded Reflex Boost. So the only thing that I'm scared about with Gigas is that I don't want to accidentally die to... Like, when it's been a while, if it's been a while since I have fought Gigas, I might accidentally die to one of his big unblockables. But with Reflex Boost, I don't really feel worried about it. So I think it should be pretty chill. And I've got Reflection 1 to speed up the fight as well. And immediately he gets away from me. Actually, it's 2 AM, perfect time to put a baguette into your oven. Dude, baguettes are so good. I could just eat an entire baguette by itself. 1, 2, and 3. No, I wanted to catch you so badly. Donkey kick. 1 and 2. 1. I love this soundtrack. It's so good. Oh my gosh, I love this game. I don't know what it is right now, but like all the songs are just hitting today. They're just hitting. Five string, nice. Let's clip that early. Because that's a pretty long string. In a speedrun, I wouldn't be doing this retribution, but we're chilling today. I'm not in a rush. So I'll take the extra damage for free. One. Oh, he did it again. What a beast. He's had excellent backsteps this fight. He's had excellent backsteps. He's like just trying to ruin my life here. Five string, I'll take it. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. One, 2. Have some water. Little sip, not too much, just a little bit. Three string, 1 and 2. I'm just gonna interrupt this. Better play it safer. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. 1. I'll take a blink. Thank you. One, 2, and 3. Nice. It all connected. 5 string, perfect. We got a retribution. 1, 2, 3, 4. What time is it? We're 2 hours and 20 minutes into the stream, so I'll have my snack probably once we're like at some point in Altesse Levoire. Maybe at the elevator, that's when I'll pop my snack. One, two. I stopped attacking there just because I didn't want to accidentally break the shield. Because I wanted to make sure that I got a dodge. I wanted to make sure that I got the blink. 1 and 2. Because if I broke the shield, it would have interrupted the stream. And I wanted the blink. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. One, 2, and 3. Sorry, I'm missing a bunch of messages. I will catch up on them right after this. Oh, I have granadas too. I could pop a grenade, I guess, if I wanted to. I mean, he'd have to do something crazy. There's nothing really that I'm too scared of here. Interrupt that. Okay, that's Gigas. On to Xion. Okay. Carl is a nerd kid with glasses, you think? Yeah, the cool kid. That movie is so dumb. You didn't like the Jimmy Neutron movie? You know, Jimmy Neutron's one of those shows that I don't think ages that well because, you know, it doesn't look like today, in today's, like, with modern CGI, right, that looks better. I guess it looks a little bit funny. But I thought it had a lot of charm. I enjoyed watching it growing up. There were a lot of funny jokes, like 3 Amigops. I think about that all the time. 3 Amigops was so funny. Xion was so dumb. Xion was, yes. Xion was dumb, but his infatuation with Ultra Lord was pretty charming. I felt like, I don't know. I could understand that. I could relate to that. I appreciated his passion, but yes, he was a complete dumbass. He would be a good gestural. Dude, Xion is like a gestural, but a human. That was a Claire Obscure reference. Time for a 10-minute fight. Not that long, right? That was like, what, 5 minutes? I didn't rest. I forgot to rest. Thankfully, it didn't matter. I wasn't even thinking about that. Anyone heard of Paris Baguette? Is that a shop? I haven't, but that sounds like it's a shop where they sell fresh baked goods. You love how Gigas is such an awesome party track? It's incredible. It's really good. Like, it's like dance music, but it's also epic. Fun fact, you can get a heavy between each hit in the 5-string. Yep, makes sense. I believe it. There's a lot of moments where I could get in 1 heavy. At this point, you think you know exactly where you can put attacks on almost every boss, aside from Providence. EMA Theater, that's sick. Oh, working on your home theater. Oh, wait, what? Working on your home theater for a bit. Took up a lot of your time. That's exciting, Magnamic. Damn, Magnamic, you're really making your new house? 'Cause, I mean, I know it's like you've been in there for over a year now, but you're really making like your new house like a home, doing stuff like that. That's awesome. Are you gonna have like a cool display of physical media? You should post some pictures in the Discord. I would love to see that stuff. Okay. Anyway, I hope I didn't miss any more messages, but let's grab our loot. In fact, I should have started the dialogue. My bad. Thank you everybody again for tuning in. I appreciate it. Hi, Lily. Xion got his own TV show. Actually, really? I didn't know that. I feel like that happens fairly often. Like, I think of, like, Family Guy. Cleveland has the Cleveland show, right? You know, like, That's So Raven. Corey got Corey in the House. And now, apparently, from Jimmy Neutron, Xion got his own show. I didn't know that. I mean, didn't Patrick, obviously from SpongeBob, didn't Patrick get his own movie? It was like the Patrick Star movie. You will, and you'll post some pics soon. You'll show your office as well. Also, you're a big space nerd, so you'll see some space stuff in the pics too. Hell yeah. Have you ever met Neil? Have you gotten the chance to meet Neil deGrasse Tyson? Whenever he shows up on my feed, I just stop and listen. I love listening to him explain stuff. Adam, what are you talking about, dude? Can you just drive us to Xion? Adam is like the most talkative Uber ever. I'm joking. I actually like Adam. I make jokes like that sometimes because we have a community member, Trudy, who hates Adam, like to a comical degree. Shush, Adam.
오케이, 그건 저도 동의하는 바입니다. 자, 그럼 결정 자이온으로 출. 예.
Oh, I just reminded myself. Thank you guys. Someone in chat telepathically reminded me, because earlier, like an hour ago, I said somebody please remind me once we get to Xion that I want to grab Dawn Winter because I really want to listen to that. That's my favorite camp song, and we have to bump it. Oh wait, I might have to turn on seasonal content then. Maybe? I don't know. We're gonna find out right now. Adam is just that guy. No, I like Adam though. I like his character anyway. I mean, he's literally the most interesting character in the universe of Stellar Blade, in my opinion.
인간의 생존 본능은 그래서 이제 쉴 틈을 안 주는군. 너답네.
You remember there was an alien version of Carl?
오르칼님은 아련실에 계셔. 날 따라오도록 해.
What am I doing? We just gotta walk over. Okay.
깊고 높게 건설된 도시네요.
Sheen's show was called Planet Sheen. That's funny. So was it Ultra Lord themed? You're also a big space nerd, Dev. Nice. Oh, it's the Patrick Star show. I thought he had a movie, but okay, the Patrick Star show. I haven't seen it. I have not seen it myself. You're also a big space nerd, Leo Jackson. Wow, everybody here loves space. That's good. Dev, you watched Artemis 2? You watched the launch and the return live? Cool. You love that they named the crater after that astronaut's late wife. Aww. That is nice. Knows Eve for maybe... Lunatic, you're saying Adam knows Eve for maybe 1 or 2 days at best. And then also Adam, typical Eve. He got to know her really fast. The mission was amazing. You were holding your breath on the re-entry because the heat shield was a big question from the first mission. You know, I remember Talon, our friend Talon was talking about, I forget what it was, but it was like some SpaceX thing where they launched it and then they just caught it again, and like the arm, like they posted like you could see the arm catching the shuttle. It's pretty cool. Like, that's honestly unbelievable. Like, getting all that to work is truly a feat that they should all be proud of. Because, like, what the hell? There's infinite variables there. Like, just launching a shuttle to go to space already is a whole thing. But then, oh yeah, we're gonna also catch it in free fall. What? So I guess this is just like the new version of that. They must have improved since then. Because this was, I think, in 2024. This was like when I had started streaming. And yeah, Talon was talking about it. Artemis is the goddess of the moon in Greek mythology. Hi, Oracle.
소개할게. 자이온의 선지자이신 오르칼님이셔. 강화 부대원. 아담,
하이퍼셀을 부탁하네.
여기야.
Okay, everything looks good. I made a small change to my stream recently. Since last stream, I changed my canvas size on OBS to 1440p because I had just the thing is when I used to obviously when I played Stellar Blade on console, you know, my capture card captures 4K, and so I had the canvas size set to 4K and then resized to 1440p for YouTube. But once I started playing on PC, I kind of just left everything like that. So it had always been 4K canvas resized to 1440p. But since I pretty much just play on PC now, I haven't really turned on... I turn on my PS5 sometimes, but I haven't streamed from PS5 in so long. I can't remember the last time we did anything on PS5. It seemed kind of pointless. I was like, I don't need... My canvas doesn't got to be like this. I was just checking, making sure everything's still good, but everything seems normal, which is nice. And in theory, it should be more efficient because it doesn't have to do that extra step of resizing and sharpening, because there was a sharpening step. That's where money should go into, getting out there into the stars and other planets. Hell yeah. Fully agree, especially, this might be a little bit pessimistic, but you know, with like how we treat the planet, I feel like it's more important than ever to, just for future generations' sakes, like we need to find somewhere else to live, potentially, right? This is way beyond all of our lifetimes and all of our grandkids' lifetimes. Like the Earth, we have plenty of Earth time left, but you know, how much... It's not... I don't know how much time we actually have left on this planet, right? I don't... Maybe there is more information on that these days, but... But yeah, we can't take the planet for granted, so... You know, I wish they would bring back Captain Planet. Can they relaunch that? I loved watching Captain Planet as a kid. And, you know, it instilled so many good values, like recycle, care about, you know, clean up after yourself, take care of the planet, give a shit, right? This was basically the message. And that was a cool show. I don't know, man. Your main man. I love that. The main man. Find some other planet to destroy, you mean? Wait, what are we talking about? You think inevitably humans will become a multi-planetary species? I mean, I think it's inevitable, right? I agree. Man is a badass. Man is supremely badass. He's a supreme badass. If this game had come out on PS2, I can see Man getting his own spin-off game. Like, legitimately. Back when budgets were smaller in general, and like, you know, it was easier to make games. Not everything had to be a gigantic success. You could have games that just, you know, made a little bit of money and the studio didn't get closed down instantly. Back during those times, when developers took more risks because they could, I feel like a Man spin-off game would be sick. I don't think Shift Up would do that right now because they should build on Eve, like their protagonist, which everybody knows Eve, right? She's on the cover and she's very marketable. So like, sticking with this protagonist at least, I think is important. But I want the next game to have at least two. Like I want them to have two protagonists. I think they should make get another protagonist in the mix, but keep Eve around. So yeah, just introduce somebody else. Kind of like DMC4 did Nero and Dante. You know, you had both characters in there. Yeah, that'd be awesome. I'm gonna actually step out of here. Oh my goodness, I'm not joking. I was gonna say, I'm gonna step out of here in case it's a birthday surprise, because that will kill you. That will one-shot you. And I didn't want to take the risk of dodging it. I can't believe it actually happened. That's very rare. Whoa. I just manifested that, I guess, because I was thinking in my head, man, wouldn't it be terrible if I died to a birthday surprise? Because it would have given me a game over screen. It would have. And I would have had to restart. Holy shit, that was hype. Okay, you just beat Corruptor 3. You think it's a lot easier without lock-on if you're having trouble? You mean the auto lock-on? I guess I see what you mean. I can see that. I can see that one. If it messes with you, just straight up turning it off. That way you'd have to manually lock on. Seems like it could help potentially. We're not doing Corruptor 3 today, but Well, then again, if I did do... Once we finish this challenge, if I do it again, but true ending, I feel like that was the wrong thing. I wanted this one. I feel like at that point, I may as well do all the bosses too, right? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Let's focus on the task at hand first. There's a book around here. This one. I need this for Levoire. This run might be cursed. No, this run's super lucky now because of that. Your main issue was that the projectile guy just spammed constantly. Oh, corruptors projectiles? Yeah, that can happen. That can happen off screen, which is what makes that fight exciting. By the way, thank you again everybody for tuning in. This is really nice. I'm used to, like, recently we've just been streaming like Resident Evil and Clair Obscur. So, you know, the only people that tune in for that are just like people like closer to our community who are just watching like because I'm playing. But it's cool to like connect again with like the Stellar Blade audience who doesn't really like doesn't tune into like whatever I'm playing. It's nice to see you guys again, and I will just very broadly again greet everybody who's lurking. I appreciate you if you're watching on your TV or on a second monitor or whatever. Thank you for hanging out. Becoming multiplanetary will advance technology much faster than ever before. Can't wait to see what the future brings. You know what's interesting to think about too is like material science, right? Like making things more like cell phones, how small they are. Can you imagine like with potentially space materials that we could use and then study and learn to make things even more efficient and reliable, hopefully? Can we start making reliable hardware again? That'd be nice. I mean, I don't think I'll be alive for that, but I feel like future generations are going to have some pretty cool shit. You know what else? I feel like future generations are going to have such insane VR experiences. Did you guys know, apparently, I had watched... I don't know if you guys watch Mystic. Mystic is a PlayStation YouTuber, and I like listening to his... like, just to keep up with some news a little bit. I'll listen to, like, his recaps of stuff. Like, the weekly recaps of PlayStation news and gaming news. And I'll, like, flip through the topics that way. That's how I get some news information. Because he has timestamps. I love timestamps. Anyway, he made a video where he interviewed this lady from like a VR studio. It's called Flats to VR, and they convert games, normal games, to VR. And she was talking about the industry and all this stuff, and apparently she said that there's a statistic where the age group 13 to 18, 1 in 4, so 25%, is interested in VR or has a VR headset. And so it makes sense because it's much more like it's much more like the next generation kind of technology where if you're older, maybe like, yeah, this gives me a headache, whatever, you know what I mean? But I feel like the younger people would be more on board with like, yeah, I'll put up with all this stuff. This is the future. Or they're more open to it or something. I don't know. But my point is that, wait. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to grab this. Can I teleport to the tetrapod? I can, right? Okay, that's what I meant to do. Whoa, it's been a while. It's been a while. This is why I'm glad that we're playing today. I'm glad we're doing a full game playthrough just to remember stuff. But, yeah, it makes sense. The next generation will be more interested in VR. And I would like to get into VR at some point. I was excited about Valve's headset, but then AI, RAM stuff, whatever. So, that sucks. But yeah, I'm excited. I was excited about Valve's headset because I think it'll be a nice medium between... Like, the thing is, and these are things that I learned from that interview, which is a good interview. I recommend listening to it. It's only like 20 or 30 minutes long. But, you know, Facebook's like Meta Quest, really weak graphics, super weak graphics. PlayStation's PSVR 2, really nice graphics, but then very different games because the audience on MetaQuest, they just care if the game works. The audience on PlayStation... They've got this bespoke, like, it only works on... That's not true. For a while, it only worked on PS5, but now I think now PSVR 2 has some compatibility with PC games as well. This is like a newer update thing. But my point is that the audiences are so different and the games they care to play are so different that, like, the high-end, like, the people who want more high-end kind of experiences through, like, PSVR 2 with better graphics, if you make a game for that audience... It's harder to convert it to MetaQuest because it's so much weaker hardware. So then you kind of gotta like maybe compromise and make a game that's like as far as graphical quality, like in the middle, but then you're like upsetting the hardcore audience, and so then it's like, okay, well, I don't know, but you could make the hardcore audience's game with the beautiful graphics, but then you got to spend way more money in development to then make it work on MetaQuest. So it's all this stuff, man, and it can only become more accessible over time, right? It has to. One day VR will be very accessible. I think it's probably obviously it's the most accessible it's ever been today, because there's like the MetaQuest, which is like a more affordable headset. But one day it's got to be like really good. It's gonna be like beautiful graphically, and it'll be accessible, and it won't give people headaches and all this stuff. That's gonna be one day in the future. Hopefully I'm alive for it, because that'd be cool. I want shotgun shell, and we need one more for this. Right. Let's get some skills. Neuralink has some insane potential. You could use that for very good or very bad stuff. Exactly, the material science is some serious stuff. You can't believe some of the things scientists have already made, but have not made public. Interesting. I'm gonna grab, before I forget, Slipknot, I'm gonna grab Repulse, because I don't want to forget that I need that for Matrix. Skynet will rise. Something like that. Yeah, if we let it get out of hand, you're right. I like making jokes about Skynet too. I'm gonna grab this. I'll just get Focus Boost now. I can't remember what else I would normally upgrade, so... Focus Boost can't hurt us. It will just save our lives sometimes. You would get a chip or bionic body parts, personally. Maybe not specifically Neuralink, but you would. So, Dev, you just want to be Cyborg from Teen Titans, is what I'm hearing. We'll be dead before that is even a thing. Yeah, but it's nice to think about, you know, for the next generation. You'd want a cybernetic arm, just because it would look badass. I've seen that, though. That's already a thing. I've seen people with, like, who don't have an arm. They get a robotic arm, and they just, like, put it on, and it, like, has fingers and some decent fine motor skills. There's this nurse that I've seen who uses it, and it's really cool. And she shows, like, how she changes the batteries on it and stuff. And that's pretty amazing. Some of the stuff, dude, I saw some of the VR stuff that's available for VR setups is crazy. Like, I'm sure you guys have seen the dudes, like the people with the infinite, like treadmills that are just like a circle treadmill. There's even like exoskeleton things you can get for those treadmills that like assist your movements. So they'll like help you walk and run. And I saw this video of a guy who was like just slouching, like leaning back, not even using his legs, and he was showing how the exoskeleton is running for him, or walking for him. That's wild. That is wild. I've never experienced anything like that. Imagine being able to double jump in real life. Dude, think of the platforming possibilities. Think of the possibilities. I mean, Detroit Become Human, everyone should play Detroit Become Human. That game is going to become more and more relevant, I feel like, as we progress as a society, technologically, and it's just a really good game with a fun story, and it's fun to replay scenarios. But yeah, man, Detroit Become Human, it's only going to become more relevant, right? Hang on, I need to what am I doing? I gotta focus for a sec. I need to... Oh, I didn't talk to Lily. Whatever. Let me do it. I'll do it after I'll test then. After I'll test Levoire, I want to come back here and I want to do just the first part of Enya's quest, because it'll give us a bunch of Lily Bar. So, shout out to my boy Roke for explaining that to me, because before I wouldn't do Enya's quest, the first part anyway. We're not going to do the whole quest. I would just do Oblivion and Taboo. I would do those two quests, and then I would pick up a bunch of documents. But now, we can do Enya quest to make it easier. Because even though I'm not doing the true ending today, I just want to see exactly how much it fills up. I want to see the percentages, just to know. Because it'll come in handy, this knowledge, in the future. Soon we will have robot maids tweaking out like it's Liza Fee. We're gonna have robot maids tweaking out, and they're gonna turn to zombies like the maids in RE9. Clean. 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 I love the zombies in RE9. They have such personality. Hi, Emil. Bye, Emil. Oh, wait a minute. I gotta start her quest. That's what I didn't do. I bought the mind map copy, but I need to go actually... I gotta talk to Enya first, and then talk to Lily, and then I can grab the mind map copies out here in the Wasteland. So I'll remember to do that. Okay, while I wait for this elevator, I'm gonna check the Yankees score. Let's see how the boys are doing. 4-4? Oh my gosh! Wait, who started for LA? Oh, the Marlins are winning too. I didn't even check the freaking probable pitchers for today. Oh, Kikuchi started. Okay, dude, that new guy. Well, he's not new, but he's like in his 6th or 7th season. Soriano, the starting pitcher for Los Angeles Angels. That guy's a beast. That guy's gonna be an all-timer, I think. If he just like, I feel like he's finally come into his own. And if he just does this for like 6 years, that's gonna be like a Hall of Fame career. He's gonna be like a, you know, he's gonna be that guy. He's gonna be like one of those guys, like a Scherzer or a Verlander, or a Hernandez, or a K-Rod or something like that. Like those guys, man. Or Cole, my guy. Anyway. Oh, what? Did I not have backstab? What? I should have backstab. Maybe the angle was wrong. I feel like I should have gotten a backstab there. I do remember researching it, didn't I? Let me just double check. Oh, and also let me put on... I'll take off the speed gear. I'm in combat? Oh, come on. Yeah, I have ambush. I do have it. Okay. I don't feel like it. Oh, I didn't buy shotgun ammo? Whatever. This is all wrong. This fight is just going to be a little bit slower, but I should have... Oh, I forgot to equip Eagle Eye too. I should have bought shotgun ammo, I should have put on the Eagle Eye, and I should have put on the double-edged gear. So this is very suboptimal, but it's okay. It's not a big deal, because this is the easier sister. If this were... This is Quiel. If this were Xion later in Abyss, in front of Abyss, in the desert, I gotta make sure that I'm ready for that fight, because that fight I could easily die. One, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. Hey Badger, thank you for tuning in. How long do you estimate the full run will take? Probably like 5 hours. Because I'm going pretty slowly. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. Maybe longer, maybe 6 hours. Because I'm doing a lot of just relaxing and chatting with you guys, which I'm enjoying. So I get distracted. One, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. Nothing wrong with taking it slow. Indeed. Heck, it's more enjoyable that way. That hit twice, nice. One, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. If you fall at 30 miles per hour, you're seriously going to be in trouble or dead. Wait, what happened about falling at 30 miles per hour? Oh, Dev said, don't robot legs that allow... Or don't robot legs that allow like 30 miles per hour running sound insane though? Until you miss a pavement and they shut off your leg. Oh, until you miss a pavement and they shut off your legs. Running at 30 miles per hour sounds... And I never use this word. That sounds diabolical because can you imagine... If like that gets very affordable and into the hands of like, you know, the youth, and then there's just like teenagers going full sprint everywhere, that, no. Because it would start happening like in malls and shit. It'd be like a whole meme thing. Like, oh, let's just troll mall workers and the general public. That sounds like something that can't be happening, because that just sounds very dangerous. But, can you imagine though, if we do have like super sports in the future? Like, can you imagine super sports where not the trim of the Bugatti Veyron, not the Veyron Super Sport. I mean, like, we have like super soccer. Everyone's got these robot legs. They're all fast. They can kick across the field. Or like super basketball, and they make the rims twice as high. Everybody can jump. That sounds kind of dangerous. Maybe like a little bit higher. Like, yeah, dude, the potential is crazy. Challenges aside, which you could never do, you play all games notoriously slowly. You like to savor them. I agree. I like this generally. I like to play games pretty slowly too. Kind of in the middle. Like usually, if I go to like see how long a game is, if I Google it, like how long to beat whatever game. Because, I'll do that oftentimes to see how long a game is for streaming, just to know how many streams it would take to beat. Usually, I'm like around the estimate, but like a little bit more, maybe like 10 or 15% more, just like a little bit slower. That's how I like to usually enjoy my games for the first time through. But it also depends on the game, right? Like some games I might really take my time. Rebirth, great example. Rebirth, I went, at a snail's pace for a lot of the playthrough, because I was just enjoying it a lot. Elden Ring, we were just having fun running around getting lost. I remember one time I spent like 3 or 4 hours just on one optional dungeon that was completely unnecessary. Didn't have to do that to myself, but it was fun, and accomplishing that was cool. In a way, the payoff was nothing. I'm talking about freaking what was that boss that haunted me? Putrid Tree Spirit. It's the Putrid Tree Spirit. That's the one that is right after Radon, like base game Radon. It's the one over there in that corner of that map, and I found that early. I was really weak, and I was like, oh wait, I want to do this, but it was really stupid of me. So I just spent the time and did it. Just because I wanted to. And the experience was memorable for sure. Juan, you're saying that I got lost? We knew where I was going? Yeah. In a way... Wait, you guys pointed me towards it too. Yeah, but it was fun. In a way. I had to beat the boss off stream because I was like, this is going to just take too long. And I ended up doing it off stream. And I recorded it as a separate video. Which is on my channel, but it's in the Elden Ring playlist, but it's unlisted because it's such a, it's such a nothing video. It's just me killing the boss. It's a long boss fight because I'm really underpowered, but I didn't do commentary or anything, so I was like, yeah, I don't gotta make this video public. It's just in there. So like, if somebody were to go back and watch my Elden Ring playthrough, they would see it there and it would be chronologically correct. It would be after that stream where I suffered and died a lot on that boss. And then the next video is just like me killing it. And then the next video is just the next stream. Witcher and Cyberpunk, for instance, are both quite long games, or they're quite big, and they both have like every encounter mean at least something aside from Witcher 3 something. I don't want to learn about that game, so I'm just gonna delete that from my memory because I'm gonna play that game blind one day. I still gotta play Witcher 1. Oh yeah, you can add at least 50% for you. Elden Ring first playthrough was 300 hours. Damn, that's awesome. My first Elden Ring playthrough was 105. Oh. Thankfully, that's not a death. Let me lock in for half a second. Let me just do this jump. I forgot where I have to jump here. It's right around the red thing. Usually, I use that red thing on the right as a visual marker to know when to jump. But that's awesome. Man, 300 hours? I know you really enjoyed it then. But my first playthrough was like 105 or 106. Something like that. And I streamed all of it. It was a really fun time. And I had an extremely fun time as well with the DLC, which I also streamed all of. Man, dude, I want to do another Elden Ring playthrough at some point. Triangle, circle, X, square. You need to replay Witcher 3 again too. Such good memories. My fiance just recently went to a Witcher live orchestra. She loves Witcher. Loves Witcher. I'm so glad that you got to experience that. I hope that for Stellar Blade 2, maybe they'll have live orchestras as well. Like Shift Up can tour with Studio Monica and they can do like a cool, awesome... I'm assuming that Studio Monica is going to be in the next game as well. But they can do a cool, awesome live orchestra, play a bunch of songs from the soundtrack, and maybe do a world tour, ideally, you know? That'd be sick. I want to go to Korea next year. Next year is the 20-year anniversary of my favorite K-pop group ever of all time that like got me really into K-pop, which is Girls' Generation. And it's going to be their 20-year anniversary. And so I need to see them live again before I die. I've seen them twice. I've seen them live twice before, like the whole group. But that was so long ago. I saw them live in 2011 and in 2012. And for their 20-year anniversary, they're going to do something. And so I'm just mentally preparing. Like, whatever it takes, I need to be there. And I haven't been to Korea yet. My fiance has also never been to Korea. So we can go to Korea for the first time together, which will be sick. You love Elden Ring, but you're also a bit OCD. I'm a little OCD too. Not like... I used to be... honestly, I used to be more OCD when I was like really young. Now I kind of just more joke about it than anything, but I still do have some OCD tendencies for sure. Not like the kind of OCD where it's like, you know, like, oh, I can't step on the cracks in the pavement, otherwise my parents will die. Not like that kind of OCD, but like OCD with some things where I need to, like, I like things done a certain way. And I will... If I like go to bed and I'm like, oh, you know what? I forgot to do that this way. Like I was rushing or whatever, and I didn't put this away, or I didn't clean this immediately. And tomorrow it's gonna be like, I want to clean this sooner. Like little things like that where I need to do them. I will get out of bed and then do them and then go back to bed. I'm glad that you like that joke, Dev. But you know what I mean. You know, I've been there before. Like, I've had those weird OCD thoughts where it's just, like, absurd things, and it's like, I gotta do this way, otherwise this will happen. And it's like, okay, cool, I didn't touch any of the cracks on the sidewalk. Nice, I'm home, my parents are both alive. Awesome. That sounds awesome. The crowd for the K-pop concerts must have been nuts. They were wild. Yeah, I mean, I went to SM Towns, which are... SM is a K-pop label, so they're a music label, and they have a bunch of groups under them. So I saw a ton of different groups live. But, of course, the main one I went for was... you know, my group SNSD. And, but I love a lot of the SM artists. I love literally all of them. I enjoy all their music. So it was really cool seeing them. I went to SM Town in New York. It was in Madison Square Garden, so, you know, MSG, bottle of water is like 10 bucks, hell yeah. But, you know, besides the pricing on stuff, it's awesome. It was a really cool venue. And then the other one that I went to was at, was it the Staples Center? I believe it was Staples. No. Was it the, Honda Center? It might have been named... It was in Anaheim, California. So I've gone to New York and SoCal for concerts. K-pop artists don't really come to Florida because we don't really have the audience for that as hard, which blows. It's just a matter of reality. We don't really have a big enough audience for them to like really come out here. So they really just go to like California and New York sometimes and Texas. But it's okay. Flying across the country is fun too. Oh shit, I almost killed myself. Whoops. Hang on. Dude. I need to chill. Why did I make that so scary for no reason? If you touch the lasers around the corner of the room, you instantly die. Did I equip all my stuff? Oh my gosh, I forgot to do it again. I was like, why am I so weak? And because I just forgot again, I should be wearing this Eagle Eye. I should have that on. Double-edged gear. I should have this on. I just made that way, way harder for myself for no reason, but we are never punished here. We are never punished. I just made it work anyway. That was pure anxiety. Anyway. Hello, the Sprocket Scientist. That's a cool username. Thank you for tuning in. Hello, you often watch me on TV. Oh, on your TV through the YouTube app. That's cool. Love that you show Stellar Blade for just how fun it is. Been made to feel embarrassed by it, but it's obviously way more than eye candy, like a bunch of PS2 classics rolled into one. Exactly, yes, I fully agree with that. I've heard that sentiment from many people, and I fully agree. I get that vibe too, because when PS2, you know, I love 6th generation. I love PS2, my favorite console. And I love that library, and I love games back then. They really felt like complete releases when you bought them. Now everything's gotta have like microtransactions. Everything has DLC later. It's just like, oh my gosh, dude, please. I know that the budgets are higher, but like, it's nice to have a game that does feel like it was a complete game when it came out, Stellar Blade. And the extra support has been a lot of free support. Like, they really love their game. And then the DLC that has come out, it's very much like, hey, if you want to support us, here's the DLC. It's like just one-time purchase, and here's what it is. And it's not like there's no loot boxes or bullshit in this game. It's amazing. Because, I mean, to be fair, Shift Up has that they have that income source already separately from Nikkei. So like, they don't gotta plague this game with that. So yes, I love it. I love the complete nature of it. I love the, you know, the soundtrack that feels like there's so much passion behind it, and I love the polish that the game has. The polish makes it feel like the dev really loved this game. Like, the people working at Shift Up, they made this game, and they love this game. And the people that all work there are, like, passionate about game development, and they're not, like, doing it just as a job. Because some games, Ubisoft, feel like that, where it's, like, the people making it, it's not really their fault. They're, you know, they're hardworking, but, like, the games feel very uninspired in some ways, you know what I mean? You guys know what I mean. And I'm not talking about shit about a specific Ubisoft game. I just mean, like, that's just kind of Ubisoft's vibe, where it's like, yeah, here's our product. It's kind of like, it gives the vibe of the McDonald's CEO calling his sandwiches products. Like, just an asshole for no reason. Like, this is a really great product. I'm going to tell you guys why I love the new big arch, and then take, like, a microscopic bite out of it. Anyway, my point was, yeah, this game, I can feel the passion, and I love it. But yes, I fully agree. Thank you for tuning in, though. I do appreciate your watching. The way I said Ubisoft so quickly without even a break in the sentence, I know, right? I folded under no pressure. It's like that video of Kanye West when he fails a QTE. You guys know what I'm talking about? He's like, you guys just gotta search. If you haven't seen it, search Kanye West fails QTE. There's like a few of those videos, and they're all hilarious. They're really, really good. Concord? What's that? Yeah, I'm Concord. I feel so bad for all those people that worked on that game. I feel really bad for them. PS2 is goated for sure. PS2 is truly a legendary console. I mean, I love it. I need this. This is a critical upgrade, by the way. If you have not done a New Game Hard playthrough, if you haven't done New Game Hard, it's basically New Game Normal, but Maelstrom and Maelstrom 1 is so tanky. This is the only boss fight that feels very, very different. Like, all the boss fights are harder, yes, but this boss fight, if you don't deliberately prepare by getting this, the fight takes forever. Just check out my very first New Game Hard playthrough back in May of 2024. We did this fight and it was crazy. Oh wait, that's not what I want. I need a health upgrade, which I'll get later. That's just a tumbler over there, so that guy doesn't matter. Literally, tumblers could not matter less in this playthrough. Did I not buy ammo? Oh, let me do that. Oh gosh, that would have been really bad if that killed me. Okay, anyway. Let me buy some ammo. And by the way, if you're just tuning in, I cannot use WB pumps. That's just part of the stipulation. Oh yeah, and also get this. And that's it for now. Later, I will get more slug. I'll get more slug ammo when I get to Matrix. I'll pick up another drone upgrade module there. And I'll heal. I remember this time. I remembered I healed. Let's go. Oh, this is not the right... Whoa, okay, hold on. Slug. 1, 2, 3, 4. That was unnecessary. I don't gotta be flexing like that. I can just walk away from it. We don't gotta do that. That would have been an insta-death. Literally. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I need more ammo. Oh. Thankfully, these guys drop ammo. Where's my slug ammo? Here it is. Okay, let's go. I love this theme song. Top 5 for me. This song is amazing. I've spent hours and hours listening to just this theme song. Oh, whoops. More ammo. Oh my gosh, wait, hold on. Heal? I don't know what hit me. I was too close. I let those projectiles get way too close to me. That was bad. Thankfully, we're alive. We made it work. I wasn't worried. Were you worried? I was never worried for a moment there. Okay, what are we talking about? No expert on gaming, but this game seemed pretty flawless to you. Only their second, wasn't it? It's their first console game. This is their first AAA console game. The only... Well, I don't know if they've made other games, but I know that their other game is Nikkei. Nikkei is a mobile game, so it's not really like... It's not comparable. This was their first foray into like the AAA space. And yeah, for like... Especially for their first game. Actually, not even for their first game. Just for their game. For a game, they did a great job. But then it's even more impressive when you consider it's their first game. Similar to like... Lies of P's studio. Lies of P was their first game. Another masterfully done game. Highly recommend. Another Korean studio. To be honest, between this game and Nikkei, the one thing you learned is that Shift Up cares about their audience. Yeah, like they treat us well, right? I feel that way. Hello, Sabi. Sabi Jalasi. Thank you for tuning in. French. I appreciate it. I think you're asking about... Wait, no, I'm not using Eve to Fusion mod here. We're playing normally. I can see you're talking about a costume, but yeah, I just like to use the default costume. Because we're doing a new game, so I don't really want to go out of my way to get a costume. So I'm just going to use this. But when I do play New Game Plus, which is not that often, pretty rare, but when I do play New Game Plus, I like to mix up the costumes. To be honest, between... Oh wait, I already read that. Sorry, whoops. Your favorite thing Ubisoft has done lately was the hip-hop music whenever you play as Yasuke in their latest Assassin's Creed. Wait, what? It's like a... What is this? Yasuke? Hip-hop music? So it's a Japanese Assassin's Creed? How do I get the final costume from translator? Oh, how do you get the final costume? Oh, okay, then in that case, if you have seen... If you're talking about the final costume, I use a mod. So I use a mod to replace the skin suit with the fusion suit, which is what I just linked right there. So maybe that answers your question. I hope you can understand me. I hope you understand and check out the mod, because that's what I've been using. But thank you for tuning in. I feel like I missed messages. Hold on. Let me scroll up a little bit. I wasn't paying attention to chat that much for some of Voltes. Dev says, yeah, Ubisoft is unbelievable lately. Yeah, I mean, they are unreal. Ubisoft deserves the shit talk though. They talk shit about gamers all the time. Really? Wait, what? What do they say about gamers? What do you mean? That's crazy, because that's their... what? Their product is games. And that they talk shit about their audience? That's so backwards. What the hell? Nowadays, publishers can just release a game whenever they feel like, and then fix it over 1 to 2 years, then move on. Your friend had to convince you to play Stellar Blade? He was very convincing. Nowadays, day one patches... didn't exist, so you had to release a game as... Yeah, nowadays, everything has a day one patch, right? So, yeah. It do be like that. It do be like that. Hip-hop music for Yasuke feels like the most hollow corporate thing ever. It's pretty funny. I kind of get that vibe from when I was playing Need for Speed, it was like a recent PS Plus free one. I think it's called Unbound. I didn't like it at all. The vibes were not there at all. On top of that, I did not like the way the driving felt, so I played it a little bit for like a couple hours and I was like, yeah, I'm good off of this. And I uninstalled it. I believe it was called Unbound. And it's so scummy, like the way they advertise with the E46 M3, which is like one of my favorite cars ever. Literally, probably maybe my #1 dream car ever is just a clean E46 M3 coupe, slick top, and they have it on the cover, but you have to buy it. It's a DLC only. I looked it up, I'm pretty sure, back when I was like considering the game, and I saw the DLC on like the front page, like, hey, you want the E46 M3? Gotta go to the shop and buy it, buddy. And yeah, I wasn't gonna do that. Predator DLC is whack, man. Like, they advertised it with that, as if it was like, hey, you can drive this. At least in the other, I played another Need for Speed, like another newer one. I think it was called, forgot. I completely forgot. Not Rush. I feel like it's a word that starts with an R. But you could get an E46 M3 in there, and it was awesome. It was freaking sick. Because, you know, if you grew up playing Need for Speed, you probably played Most Wanted, and Most Wanted you start with the E46 M3, and it's awesome. Here we go. Is this Dawn Winter? Thank you from Enya. Yeah, this one has it, right? I believe. It's not popping up. If I walk outside, does it pop up? No. Alright, well, I'll check once I get back to the camp. Let's grab this. We need to start this quest, because we're going to do it for some Levoire. Remember the classic players should get used to not owning games quote? Oh, was that a Ubisoft quote? Juan says, Ubisoft, you will own nothing and be happy. That was them? They said that? I don't remember. But I believe it. That sounds very believable. You loved Most Wanted and Carbon. I really like Most Wanted. Besides the grindy cop chases where I can't listen to the good music. Then I'm having a lot less fun. But, when you're doing races, or in the open world, with your radio, and not just like the generic, like, it's because when you're doing cop chases, it's just the same track over and over again. It's absolutely mind-numbing. It's fine if it's like a 5-minute chase, but then if it's like a 20-minute plus chase, 30-minute chase, and it's the same song, it drives me up the wall. So, my maximum fun with Most Wanted is racing and just running around, driving around in the open world. Apparently YouTube chat doesn't like French characters? Really? Oh, if you're on PlayStation, you cannot use the mod. So unfortunately, yes, you cannot do it. This is a PC only thing, because we're playing, this is the Steam version, as you can see. We're here on Steam. Alright, so Sue's gonna say, yeah, I knew you weren't gonna help me. Oh wait, you'll help me? Hell yeah. You're not so bad after all, Angel. This is what I need. Got it. Let's go to Lily. Okay. So that quest is now started, so now I can actually grab the whatchamacallits. The mind map copies. I'm gonna get those. And while we're running around, let me grab a couple more. Oh, hang on. Over here, there's a document, which I want. Juan brought up the game Blur. Oh, a game called Blur. That's an amazing racing Mario Kart style game. Oh, I thought that gave me Lily Bar. It does not. It does not. Never mind. What about this one? Open your eyes. Nah, it didn't feel very Eve Protocol. If it's like Eve Protocol or Mother Sphere related, it'll give you some Lily Bar. Maybe this one? Cradle for your peace? I think so. It's like the colony or whatever. Nope, not really. That didn't give us any Lily Bar. Over by Roxanne for sure there's a book. Do I want a can? Yeah, I'll grab one can actually. Dionysus, the Greek god of wine. I'll just grab the Greek god of wine here so I can get an extra grenade, because maybe that'll come in handy, potentially. Right here, this book. There. Another like 2% or whatever.
오래전 전해질 용액의 보관을 위해 사용되었죠.
캔이라 뭔가 마음에 들어.
Oh, and you can't forget, there's a book in here we can also grab.
사소하지만 그래도 오래된 기억이 느껴져.
There's one book that gives you some lily bar. It's this one here, the leftmost one, I think. Yes.
물건에 관심을 다 가지시고.
And Eve grabs it very aggressively.
신경 쓰이시면 장식장 같은 걸 만들어서
Games usually don't get you emotionally, but this quest in this game did, you'll freely admit. Yeah, Anya's quest is definitely, in my opinion, the best side quest in the game. It is great. And the thing is too, oh my gosh, Lee Youngji did such a great job on that song. The song, the vocals, oh my god, it's so good. Beyond Fate, it's just incredible, and I love hearing the different versions of it, and then hearing it in the opera house. It's sick. I love it. That's the only song that I really wish was on the vinyl that I have behind me. It is Beyond Fate, I think it's the trio version, is on the first vinyl. I believe that's on the A side. Yeah, because B side is just camp songs. So on the A side, you do have Beyond Fate, which should be cool, but damn, that thing is expensive. Am I fighting the other endgame boss? No. Don't even joke about Juan. Don't even joke about that. Don't get that in people's heads. Because I'm gonna do Providence, because it'd be really tragic if I get all the way to the end and then I just get one shot by Elder instantly because I don't know him that well. He can do it, it's not that hard of a boss. Nah, I'm not gonna risk that. Hell no. Okay, we talked to Lily. That's done. And now... Oh, wait a minute. It consumes your extreme nanos to do this? Oh. That's okay. You know what? That's fine. What else? Here. So I actually didn't realize that. It does... Oh, and in fact, I think I gotta also buy a WB pump, right? I forgot to eat my snack. I'm gonna have it now. Wait a minute, I don't gotta talk to her. I can just check on my missions list, like right here. I can swipe down. Is it swipe down? It is swiped down. So I need one WB pump. Okay, so we need one Warner Brothers pump. That is easy enough. I can grab it right here. And then I'll go to the Wasteland, and I'm gonna grab an extra chest. I'm gonna go out of my way to grab a chest that has a lot of nano elements in it. Oh wait, but it doesn't give me extremes. Ah, shoot. I gotta... Or maybe it does. I don't remember. So, in my older... Right now we're doing some side quest stuff. Just because I want to. I just want to see how much this quest exactly fills up my Lily bar. Even though we're not doing Eidos 9 today. But, I'm gonna kill these guys. But I was gonna say, I used to... Oh my gosh, that's so scary. Hold on, I can't mess with this. I just gotta... Oh wait, I can backstab him. Let's go. No, he turned around. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. I was gonna say, in my... Like a long time ago, in my early New Game Hard speedruns, I would grab a chest that is over, like... It's over... here somewhere. And it has a bunch of nano elements. I would grab it because I wanted to upgrade him. You know, I would upgrade several exospines, but my most recent New Game Hard speedruns, I just don't even bother anymore. Because now I only upgrade the Eagle Eye and my first Trance exospine. I used to use the Suppression exospine as well. But it's pretty unnecessary, so I don't do it anymore. It kind of just wastes time overall, in my opinion. So, I stopped grabbing that. But it is a bunch of nano elements, so I'm gonna grab it now. There's the mind map copy. Let's get out of here. And the other one is... I can grab this one or I can grab this one. I'm gonna grab... It doesn't really matter. I'll just run towards the chest that I want to grab with the nano elements. And then whatever is in that direction, I'll grab that one. But this is kind of problematic then, because you got to spend your nanos. So if I were doing a speedrun, I don't think I would actually do this. I think I would do it my older way. It might be a little bit slower overall, potentially. But no, because you'd save the time with... I gotta see how the upgrades work out. I'm just sorry, I'm rambling, because it's irrelevant to what we're doing right now. But this is something to think about in the future, if I do decide to route on a true ending speedrun. Oh, for New Game Hard, because of the upgrades. Anyway, it's this way, right? Yeah.
뭐야?
I just gotta go all the way across this way.
누가 강화 스쿼드 채널로 통신을 보내는 거야?
잠깐만, 한번 볼게. 그냥 얻어 걸린 모양이야. 여러 주파수의 마구잡이로 신호를 뿌리고 있어.
So, if this chest does not give me extreme nanos, I'm gonna just forget this idea, and I'm gonna leave. Because I don't want to spend my... I don't want to use them. I don't want to burn 25 extreme nano elements to do this quest. Let's see, we need this key right here. And then right over yonder, this way. Wait, just kidding. It's this way. Oh my goodness, hold on. If that killed me, that would have been really tragic. That would have been the worst way to end my run. So up here, there's a chest that's free to open, and then another one that should have extremes, I think. I'm in combat? No, I'm not. Let's see. If I go to my bag, I have 25. Okay. Araboa SA. Oh, wait a minute. This is not extremes. This is drone upgrade modules. Oh. Damn it. Alright, this whole thing's a bust. Never mind. Let's get back to the run. I can test this later. Damn, I don't have the solar tower, so I can't... I gotta go back manually. But I guess while we're here, since we did all this anyway, I may as well grab the other drone upgrade module that is right over here. Don't die. Wait, this is the mind map copy. I'll grab this one, because, I mean, I may as well. I may as well. But right here... yeah, is another one. Another drone upgrade module. This is just like a loose drone upgrade module, so you wouldn't even know it's here unless you, like, explored. There it is. Because I can use these. I may as well upgrade my guns. It'll help. A little bit. Whoa, that didn't hit me? Awesome. Actually, at this point, I think I just go down. Nah, I'll just run back. It's about the same, I think. Going all the way down, riding the elevator, and then taking the tetrapod. I could do it that way, or I could just turn around. You actually attacked it? Am I insane? The skinny leg robot guy? Yeah, I didn't mean to. I just locked onto him because, you know, your rush will auto lock on sometimes, depending on the distance between you and enemies. So if there's a nearby enemy, you gotta be very mindful if you don't want to aggro something by mistake. But there I wasn't really worried about it. The snipe, yeah, the almost snipe, that was crazy. They have it out for me today, seriously. They're like, oh, you're doing a permadeath run? Watch this. All of these, every single, like, little grunt enemy is trying to be the main character today. All of them. Well, Gino, I tried. It just repeat themselves asking how to install it. Yeah, it's okay. I honestly, you didn't. I appreciate it, but English is the only supported language here. So personally, I wouldn't have done anything beyond just posting the link and that's it. Maybe they'll figure it out. Maybe you put them on the right path at least. So that is good. That is positive. But I don't know. I'm not worried about it. They probably don't understand what I'm even saying right now. You know what I mean? So that's why the best we can really do is just here's the link. You don't have it on PC, so I mean that should just be the end there. Regardless, and it is kind of surprising that the fusion suit isn't just a DLC. All right, so back to the run. I technically could turn in the quest, but I'm not going to. Oh, wait, let me grab this one, though. This one is also Levoire, right? It is, nice. Just good to know. Let me look at my missions again. Because, yeah, it costs... Oh, wait, sorry, it doesn't cost 25, it only costs 10. Oh, that's not bad, then. That's not bad. I thought it cost 25, it costs 10, and I have 25, right. But, actually, regardless, let me not do that, because I just realized if I do accidentally get the Lily bar up to 100%, it forces me to do Eidos 9, which I do not want to do. Can I even talk to you safely? Oh, thank goodness. So it's a separate menu item. Good. Get my damage upgrade. And then get my drone upgrades. I'm gonna go for more slug. More slug. Wait, do I want that? Now let me just get more laser. And then even more laser or even more slug. I think I'd rather have slug. Okay, that's good. We have really good guns now. So it was not all for naught because I did get a few upgrades. Oh, right. I never even went to the presence chamber. Whoops. Okay, now I can finish my snack during some cutscenes. I apologize if you hear some eating sound effects. Okay, we're gonna get back into the action very soon. We've got Matrix 11 coming up. That'll be fun. Thanks, Rael. Bye, Rael.
역시 내 눈은 틀리지 않은 게야. 고생들 했네. 아담, 이번에도 부탁하네.
하이퍼드라이브로 가자. 두 번째 드라이브 에너지 인젝션. 그래. 우린 가치 있는 일을 해낸 거야.
Oh, but you know what? I wanted to touch again on a point. Hold on. I'll get out of here first. Let me go back to Oracle. Oh, and I gotta get more health upgrades too. I'll do that soon. In Matrix, we'll get all of them. I'll try to get like every single body core in Matrix. Okay, dialogue.
고맙네. 다시 한번.
So,
당신 차례야.
Was it you, Badger, who said this? You said something really interesting. Or no, it wasn't Badger. It was Sprocket Scientist. I don't know if you're still listening or still watching The Sprocket Scientist, but you said something really interesting. In your message, you said, talking about Stellar Blade, you've been made to feel embarrassed by it, but it's obviously way more than eye candy. That is really interesting to me because, like, yes, of course, there's lots of degeneracy as well with the game, right? With just like, there's like some fans who are just very vulgar, right? But, just because there's people like that out there shouldn't affect your enjoyment of a game. That'd be like, for example, like I love watching, you know, New York Yankees baseball. They have so many fans. There's all sorts of horrible people like criminals and stuff who also like the Yankees, but that doesn't affect my enjoyment of it, you know what I mean? So, fuck them, basically. The way somebody else consumes something or somebody else's attitude about something should not affect your enjoyment of it. It has nothing to do with you. Not your problem. Those are not your kids. You don't gotta worry about how they, you know, lead their lives. So, just enjoy the game. So I just want to say that because I think it's an interesting point. Because like I know what you mean. I understand it. I get it. You're right. Luckily though, we have a really cool community, and like we don't really have anybody like that here because I don't use clickbait thumbnails like that. You know what I mean. Especially when this game came out, there was so much garbage. Like all the thumbnails were just garbage. Everything was just as clickbait as possible, and I never did that. And our community is very like safe for work only, so we don't have any of that to deal with. Hey Blankets, thank you for tuning in. Good to see you. Hope you have a stellar Monday. I appreciate it. You too. Lunatic, you said that you don't get why people try to make games worse for others. If you don't like a game, don't play it. That's simple. Don't try changing my opinion. Yeah, I mean, to me it's weird. I think it's very weird behavior to interact with anything that you're not enthusiastic about. Like if I don't like something, for example, it's a game I don't care for, like whatever, I don't know, like any free-to-play game basically, or like any like mobile game. I don't play mobile games, I don't play free-to-play games, whatever. I don't play MMOs, stuff like that. Like I don't go out of my way to find those communities and just be belligerent within those communities. That doesn't make any sense. Like how is that how you're spending your time? So if I don't care for something, I'm not interacting with it. I'm not going to whatever, like I don't watch basketball. I'm not going to basketball forums and talking shit, you know what I mean? I don't watch NFL. I don't interact with NFL people like in that sense, you know what I mean? So it is really weird behavior. Hey Ethanra, thank you for tuning in. Another familiar face, good to see you. You love how every single time you catch me streaming, it isn't from a notification, but from randomly listening to my OST videos. Really? That was kind of the idea. That's kind of why I put those up. Literally, that was the idea. When I initially made them, I was like, you know what? If I'm streaming, if somebody's listening to my soundtrack videos, they'll see it because it says live and it's the red circle. And hopefully this finds some random folks this way. Hello Harry, thank you for tuning in. This is easily your favorite Stellar Blade place to hang out with people. Hell yeah. Right on, Juan, right on. Fist bump. It's about the lead character. It's ridiculous. There's loads of games with sexualized males in them. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's a topic we've discussed plenty already, but like, yeah, it is weird. I mean, some people are just weird. The bigger a community gets, the other thing is like, the bigger any community gets, like, to me, I think it's a really positive thing. It's really good that there are some fucking weirdos, right? Who are like very vulgar and gross and just like talking like that about like Eve and stuff. I think it's a good thing because the fact that the game is successful enough, that it has sold enough copies, that it has created a big enough audience where there's a nasty underbelly, that means the community overall must be pretty big if like the bottom dwellers are coming out. You know what I mean? There's always going to be like nasty people in any community, but then the bigger it is, the more you see that part of it. For example, Elden Ring. When Elden Ring, I wasn't there when Elden Ring came out. I wasn't really paying attention to video games, but I know that from like you guys talking to me and stuff, I know that there's a part of like Elden Ring players who are very much dismissive of anybody who plays Elden Ring not in the most like hardcore way or whatever. And it's like, you used summons? What a loser. Like stuff like that. There's a community like that that's very gatekeepy, dismissive, and belittling to other people just playing fun, like having fun with a video game. And like, I think that the fact that Elden Ring sold so well, that's why that community, that part, that nasty underbelly is more visible, because there's just a percentage-wise, there's more people playing the game, talking about the game, etc. And so I think that the fact that Stellar Blade even has those people is a good sign that like, wow, the game has reached a lot of people, right? So I like to look at it that way. You can spin it that way positively. The Sonic community is like that. It's super weird when you go down the rabbit hole. Yeah, I can imagine anytime there's furry characters involved, it can get, yeah. It can get a little crazy. Dev knows about this. Tazel knows about this, right? You guys know what I'm talking about. That was a dumb joke. That was an inside joke just for them. Really just for Tazel, to be honest. I'm sorry, Dev. I did not mean to throw you under the bus with Tazel. Because they call Tazel in another community that they call him the Goon Lord. Or something like that. Or the Master. I don't know. The Goon Master. Stellar Blade's Violin and Everglow from the gameplay overview convinced you to try Stellar Blade. You blame Yoko, Shimomura, and Kingdom Hearts. Speaking of Kingdom Hearts, I want to do a playthrough of Kingdom Hearts 1. I was talking about doing this a couple months ago, but I never did. So I still want to do that. I want to do like a single sitting, like a one stream long playthrough of Kingdom Hearts 1. What? You didn't hitlist the entire game fist only on your first playthrough? Get good, noob. Exactly. Something like that. That's an extreme example, but yeah. Like genuinely, I've heard, well, I haven't seen it myself, but I've heard that like, you know, people will talk shit if like you just use summons or like whatever it like, or you use magic or dude, it's like how are you worried about this? You don't got anything else going on that this is what you're worrying about? Like I've got to imagine if someone's first of all, they've got to be American, because that's like a very privileged thing to be worrying about somebody else, like how they're playing a video game. And then number two, they better be financially well off to even be worrying about this stuff, man. How are you not making yourself better or making those around you, how are you not making their lives better? Instead just being negative to strangers? That's crazy. It sounds like Sony has messed up with developers of Stellar Blade, and that the developers want to bring Stellar Blade 2 to Xbox and PC and Switch 2. Well, Shift Up went public, so they don't necessarily need Sony to publish the next game. Shift Up is going to publish games for Unbound Studios. I don't think it's not necessarily like a guarantee that Sony will have any hand in Stellar Blade 2. I don't think anyway. I could be wrong about that. They might just like have some ownership of the IP in general. Somebody let me know if I am way off. But I think that Shift Up could publish their own game if they want to for Stellar Blade 2. Looking forward to this game on Xbox. I also would love, I would love for Stellar Blade to be available on Switch, Xbox, everything. I want more people to play it. Goon Lord is funny. Yeah, no, I'm dead ass. They call him that. I think that in another Discord that we're in, that's like his title. It's pretty funny. Sorry, Dev. We're talking about him. He's not even here. My bad. But I mean it in good. I love Dev. Or I mean, I love Tazel. I love you too, Dev. I love all you guys. But we were talking about Tazel. Yes. Hey, Reckonwich. Thank you for tuning in, Dante. Good to see you, dude. Shift Up and Sony had a close relationship in development, gave a lot of marketing and expertise to help console development. Yeah, no, we would not have gotten such a polished product without the extra money from Sony. Like, we needed that money. So, shout out to Sony. Okay, let me not get too hasty here. I'm gonna kill these guys regular. Okay, they are aware, and now they are not aware of me, so I will stealth kill them. Hell yeah. You remember when you bought Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered? They made it requirement to use a PSN account to actually play. Oh, on PC? Really? That's weird. That sucks. I know there was some stuff... I mean, isn't Sony now leaving the PC space? But I know that when the Democracy game came out, I know that there was like a whole thing with PSN in that, and there was just like a whole... whatever. It was a whole thing. My friend was telling me about it. God, I forgot the name. I'm sorry. I forgot what the name is, but there's like it was like a not a free-to-play game. It was like a cheaper game. It was like $40, and it was a multiplayer game, and the game's just about democracy. But there was like something with PSN that made it weird, and I know that people were complaining about that. I did this room so poorly. I don't know why I did it like this. Honestly, the normal way that I always do it is a lot safer. Okay, well, we got through that. I don't like how I did that at all. I should have done it the normal way. This is AR6U06. Yep. AR-U06. Sony didn't make enough off of PC to make it worthwhile. No more PC crossplay with their exclusives. There you go. The kind of people I'm talking about do indeed try to suck all the fun out of gaming. Maybe they're sharing because they generally seem very unhappy. Yes. Well, the thing is, I empathize with them. I truly feel bad because, like I was saying earlier, like if the thing is, like, you gotta remember that anybody who's like miserable, they don't want to be like that. At least this is my view. This is my opinion. Anybody who's miserable doesn't want to be like that. That's just the circumstance of their life in that moment. They're not destined to be like that forever. They're not like, they're not. It's not an indictment of their character, I guess I should say, because that's just everything's temporary, you know? So, I like to think that they're just going through something. And so just, I personally, I don't even interact, but like, just, you know, I would try to be nice, because like, they have a lot of shit going on. If their priority is like, going online to be negative. Like, chronically ill, negative, that's a whole thing. Like, you gotta be careful, because you don't want to... I'm dead serious, like, I'm not even joking. Like, I feel like those are the people who are the most... Like, mental health is such a real thing that I care about, like, other people's mental health. So, like, those folks who are, I want to say, not unstable, but, like, you know what I mean? Just be nice to them, because you never know, man. You never know. So, you never know what somebody else is, like, what their life is, what their everyday life is, and what they're going through. You think they canceled the Ghost of Yote PC port even though it was almost ready? What? That sucks. That sucks ass from a straw. That would have been cool to play. Because I loved Tsushima. It was so pretty. So I just got to play it on console then. My friend was going to pick it up. I'll just borrow it from him at some point. I would like to play that game. Ghost of Tsushima is so beautiful. Stylistically, it is so pretty. That was the one thing that really stood out to me that I'll always remember is just how good the game looked. And I played it on PS5. I played the console version. Gorgeous. But this game, Badger, you said that you genuinely do not understand the problem of having an attractive male or female protagonist. Maybe it's your age. Yeah, it's... I don't know. I had more thoughts about it, like when the game came out, because it was such a constant discussion point. I'm pretty tired of it now. But, like, yeah, like I was saying earlier, actually, pretty much just the points I made earlier. Like, the more successful a game is, the more, obviously, the wider the audience is. So as a result, you're just gonna have a lot more immaturity. Just percentage-wise, you're gonna have more immature folks. Maybe, you know, maybe they're just new to life. That's just gotta be it. They're just brand new. I've seen some batshit crazy takes, like, just. Man, like, the way people would talk about Eve was so disturbing to me, and my fiance experienced this firsthand. Like, she was just happy playing the game and, like, posting cool screenshots or photo mode stuff that she made, and, like, you know, Shift Up would retweet it or whatever, and she would get all sorts of weirdos commenting under it, just being gross. And so we've both experienced, like, the degenerate side, which is why I'm so much, like, care so much about having a safe for work community. But, like, since we both experienced that, like, I've seen all sorts of crazy shit, like, just like people saying, like, Eve's body type is, like, unrealistic, which is, like, holy shit. Like, you gotta be really close-minded to have never, like, you've never been to, like, South America, or, like, you've never seen, you know what I mean? Like, there's I've seen so many women that look like this. So many. I'm Colombian, so like it's if you're South American, you understand. But I can't imagine. I don't understand where it comes from, like the closed-mindedness, just the inability to just like consider. Oh, maybe there's more ways than my way. Whatever. Let's get off this topic because it is just like it's so tired. It's just there's nothing really good about it. Sony are greedy and selfish. They care about money more than their players. Yeah, I mean the Sony getting the console lead really went to their head, didn't it? They were so kick-ass and consumer-friendly for PS4, weren't they? And then PS5, they're like, "Ah, we're the shit. We don't gotta be consumer-friendly as much anymore." I fear that they're kind of turning into like Nintendo a little bit, right? Like Sony and Nintendo, there's not really much. I feel like the difference between their like anti-consumer is getting smaller and smaller, which is a shame. At least we have Valve. Valve is hella consumer-friendly. How can you not love them? People will always complain about something. Ain't that the truth? With PC, they have to share with Steam from between 5 to 30%. Meanwhile, selling a game on their platform retains all the profit. Yeah, exactly. But as well, to me though, that is short-sighted because if I were with how much games cost to make, I would want my game to be in as many hands as possible. You know? I just want everyone to play it. Did I buy Repulse? Thank goodness. Okay. 1 and 2. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh, that was a clean aim cancel. That was nice. Everyone follows Nintendo. History just repeats itself. No, we need the good timeline. We need the good timeline. Flash. If they released it day one, both PS5 and PC, you wonder how well the PS5 sales would still look. PS5 has a huge base. Like, a lot of people will just buy it on there. 1, 2, 3, and 4. It would still sell. I truly believe that. One, 2, 3, and 4. Oh, whoops. Oh my gosh. That was bad. 1, 2, and 3. That was close. I got a little bit flustered there for a moment. 1. But one final thought. If this game had been objectively crap, and they were using sex to sell it, that might actually have been a discussion. Yeah, thankfully, that's not even close to the case. It's an amazing game. Amazing everything. Huge passion, obviously. Excellent gameplay. Amazing soundtrack. Cool art style. Good PC port that's optimized. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But you know what's interesting about that though, Badger, is that I think if the game weren't good, I don't think it would have gotten so much press to begin with, and like people wouldn't have even been talking about it, right? Oh my gosh, what am I doing? That was... I had a mental lapse there. And I did talk about this earlier, how like I gotta... Sometimes I'll have to focus. But that's our death. That's a legitimate death. I would never have thought I would die on Stalker. Completely just mental lapsing. I was just having fun talking with you guys. Not blaming you guys. I'm having a lot of fun streaming. But, damn. Matrix, which means that if I were to start again, we're at what? We're already 4 hours into the stream? Shoot, I I think it's too late. We can't do another run. Not today. I think I'll just do this then. Well, that's the end of this permadeath. Let's just kill Stalker now to get vengeance. Hold on, I'm sorry. I was in the middle of replying to you. I missed some messages too. What was I saying? I was saying something. Hopefully it sounded smart. Oh yeah, I think that if the game... The thing is, so when I first played the game, when I played the demo, I immediately felt, holy hell, this game's gonna be special. And I'm not online on all those like cesspool websites. I'm not on Reddit. I'm not on Twitter. So like I didn't know there was like this kind of like negative, not press, but like all sorts of non-traversies. I don't even respect them enough to call them controversies. There were all sorts of non-traversies around the game when it came out. And so I wasn't even aware of that until I started streaming and, you know, I created our community and like I just hear from you guys. I hear stuff like that through hearsay. So my impression was just like, whoa, this game feels really good. Like it feels really special. Like I feel like the developers cared about it when they made it, and the soundtrack and all this stuff and the presentation and the boss fights and the music and and oh my gosh, and Stalker's boss fight. I was like, wow, they have epic Nier Automata music and then they have cool rock music like this too. So my impression immediately was like, whoa, this game seems really fun. And that's when I first learned about it when I played the demo. Or like that was my first impression. Like, you know, I hadn't even seen a trailer. I hadn't seen any gameplay up until I played the demo, and I was blown away. And so I think that if the game weren't so good, if it didn't already have merits to stand on, it probably wouldn't have even gotten to the point where it had the platform for like, you know, clickbait people. You know what I mean? Like just like engagement baiting, clickbaiting, like, oh, everything's a controversy, everything. You know what I mean? Like there probably wouldn't have even been a stepping stone for them to create like fake content. Like, you know what I mean? Like content with no substance. Like if you watch any of those videos, I haven't, but I already know it's gonna guaranteed they all talk like politicians. You know what I mean? Like so many words and just no substance. It's like that kind of stuff where it's like a 20-minute video about like a 1 minute. It could have been an email, and so I think it's another good sign that it even got to that point of having like non-traversies because it had merits to stand on, because it was already going to be like, you could tell the game was already sick from the beginning. That's all I wanted to say. Better to kill people with kindness. You may not be the same, but you can respect each other. 100%. 100% Magnamic. He secretly blames us. I don't blame you. No, I love you guys. I'm having so much fun chatting. I was joking. No, wait, I never said that I blamed you. I said that I explicitly don't blame you guys. That was me having a mental lapse. You're a PC gamer for 5 years. Sometimes you play on console, but you prefer PC the most. I agree. I've been deep into PC gaming since like 09. Like, basically, you know what it is? When Connect happened, I was like, fuck this. Because I had a 360 growing up. When Connect happened, I was like, I'm done. I'm getting into PC gaming. And I've been in love since. I should definitely play the demo for Pragmata. Took you 20 minutes. Oh, let's do that. I will do that. I will do that. Good idea, good idea. One and two. Oh, but I might not have it downloaded. Wait, let me check my Steam. Do I have it here? Shoot, I don't have it. Oh no, I don't have Pragmata. I don't want to download it because it would tank my stream until it's done downloading. How big is it? Let me see. Whoa, what the? Did they hear me talking about it? No, I'm joking, because this game's coming out soon. I'm not a conspiracy theorist like that. I'm not that paranoid. Pragmata, it's just coming out in like 2 days, 4 days. That's why it's at the top. Okay, because people are probably buying it now. Demo, how big are you? Oh, it's only 7.46 gigawatts? I'll download that then, that's fine. That's not a big deal. It'll tank the stream for like 5 minutes. One. Wow, they heard me. Val was watching. Oh man. Nah, this isn't Amazon. One and two. Flash. Yeah, not too long. Okay, right on. I'm down if you guys are okay with that. If anybody has another suggestion, I'm open to suggestions. let me know. Otherwise, I will just play Pragmata. Oh, shoot. I didn't have that much time. I started doing one of the slower strings, Incursion 3. Way too slow to squeeze that in there in between blinks. The music is fire. I love this song. And it's on the vinyl. Oh my gosh, I can't wait to listen to it on vinyl. I'm so glad that Stalker's on this vinyl, man. It's got stock. If you didn't, when I talked about it in my last stream, the B-side for this album is Stalker, then Democrawler, then Raven, and then Entropy, which is the best ending credit song, and then Stellar Dream at the end. That's such a sick B-side. Such a sick B-side. I just wish it had Maelstrom, but whatever. One, two, three, and 4. One, two, three, 4, and 5. Oh, you don't have time for that, huh? 1, 2, 3, and 4. So if I dodge the 4th hit of that other 5 string, I can't recover in time to parry the last one. Damn. Been wanting to see me play the Pragmata demo? Dude, okay, I will play it because, yeah, I don't know anything. I really don't know what it's like. Gotta sleep 4 AM. Oh, thank you for tuning in, Lunatic. Have a good rest. Hope you wake up fully refreshed. One, 2. Can I save it? Let's try. I'm gonna try to save the Retribution. I dodged way too early there. It's okay. Oof, that sleep schedule. You were late though. You usually go to bed between 2 and 3:30. Yeah, I've noticed that, Raccoon Lich. You're usually up, like, because I'll be up sometimes really late too. Oftentimes, because my sleep is always screwed up, especially now that I'm currently unemployed. Oh, speaking of which, apparently my tax lady, she's so sweet. Ah, I died again. She's so sweet. She said that, actually, you should be able to qualify for unemployment. I didn't even consider that unemployment, like, that I could do that. But she said that, yeah, it's like $275 a week, which would be crazy. Like, an extra just $275 each week. That's like, I can eat really well with that. So, I'm excited if I'm able to do that. I'm gonna try to do that. She said that, oh, I love my tax lady. She said, yeah, once tax week is over, like, because tax day is tomorrow. She said, once the craziness of this week is over and I'm finishing, you know, cramming all these, like, last minute customers, you can call me and I'll help you. I'll, like, figure it out. So, yes. I'm excited to eat well. Let me do one more boss, because I wanted to play a little bit more Stellar Blade today before I jump into Pragmata. Let's do, like... Let's do my boy. Let's do Belial. Let's do Belial. How cool would it be if Eve had her own balance meter for imperfect parries, toggle option, getting you disarmed when depleted? Yes, kind of like when you're stagger, or what is it called in Sekiro? Your stagger. I forget what it's called in that game. Posture. When your posture is full, you're just dead in the water for a little bit. For like 2 seconds, you can't move. I like that mechanic. Well, what I wanted originally, not originally, just I think I talked about it in my wishlist video, my Stellar Blade 2 wishlist. I would love a hard plus difficulty where you can't even get normal parries. You can only get perfect parries. That'd be really cool. Essentially like playing in Sekiro Charmless, right? So you can only perfect parry. That'd be a really cool difficulty. But I like that idea too of like having another mechanic like that. However, that would go against the accessibility stuff. Like, I love that this game, you can just parry infinitely and you don't got to worry about a stamina bar to manage your parries. So I like that, because it's just fun, because you can be as stylish as you want without really having to think about that. But if they have your idea in like a separate difficulty, that would be fun. Either in a separate difficulty, or maybe as like, or I don't know, something that is not forced, right? I would be into that. That'd be cool. Bliss, can you work at Team Cherry so you can get immediate news on Hollow Knight updates? What? What a specific request. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna change my whole career path. I'm gonna go to school, Juan. I'm gonna start tomorrow. I'm gonna get my degree, whatever it takes to get in there, and then I will send you updates. I'm gonna get started on that immediately. 1 and 2, 3. Win unemployment. That looks funny, just seeing that. 1, 2. I don't know why that's so funny to me. Win unemployment. Because it's like, you know, a win and then like a very unfortunate circumstance. But yeah, I mean, if I can get a weekly check, I guess that's cool. I don't know how it works. I've never had unemployment. I've never had my job closed down. Let me actually fight Belial. This is like the one boss I would like to at least fight today. 1, 2. Five string. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2. If Shift Up released a vinyl with Belial's theme and Man's theme, they would just be going after my heart. 1, 2. Like, Man's theme, Belial's theme, and the Hypertube song, which is Belial 1's theme, essentially. That would be unreal. That would be unreal for me. One and 2, 3. One, 2. Oh, the invisible attack got me. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I'm saving the retribution. Hopefully I can. I might not be able to. Yeah, I should have just moved on. That happens to me so much. I just freeze up when I'm thinking like, oh shit, I don't want to waste the retribution. That happens to me all the time. What a curse. When you watch or play this game, you're always amazed at how well made every single part of it is. The game's insane with the detailed combat and style, just crazy. I know, some of the animations are so like, unless you're like looking at them carefully, you wouldn't notice. Like, when you do Incursion 1, Eve flips her sword. Like, are you kidding me? She does like a flip with... I'll do it right now. It's just something that I don't do it very often because it's a very slow string. So if I'm doing it, it's just to be cool, because like I have to deliberately squeeze it in there when I have like Reflection 1 boosting my speed or something. But yeah, Incursion 1, just that extra detail. There's little details like that all over the place. 1. One and 2, 3. Here we go. Did you see that? She just flipped it before she does the last hit. That's so sick. Oh my gosh. 1, 2. There was also this music they used for Stockroom. It was only ever in the demo. You wish it was in the game. Never found out what it was called. 1 and 2, 3. Wait, what? I'm not sure which one you're talking about. Was it like in an old trailer? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Maybe it got repurposed as a different song. 1, 2, oh, whoops. I was early on the first one there. Definitely didn't think your job would close either, but here we are, I guess. Dev, why don't you also file for unemployment? Can you? We can be unemployment buddies. And we can, like, you know... Think about it. Think about if I get sponsored by by your Riot Games, and we're just playing League of Legends until 3 a.m. and, you know, getting unemployment checks, that'd be crazy, right? I'm just kidding. I would never play League of Legends. You meant Project Eve trailer. Ah, okay, I have to see it. Bang, bang. For the Stalker music, okay. 1, 2. I gotta check that out, man, because I haven't seen the old trailers or the old gameplay. I've never seen any of it. One time, somebody had commented on one of my old videos, like, "Hey, you should watch the." Or I think they told me like, you should react to like the old gameplay. I think, and I was like, "That's a cool idea," but then I never did it. That was so long ago because this was around the demo time, I believe. This is like when the demo originally came out. And then I saw like the first 30 seconds, I was like, whoa, it looks different. And then I stopped watching because I was like, maybe I'll do this reaction video after all, but I never made it. So I never finished watching that entire thing. And then there's also hella, there's like hella old trailers and I guess gameplay reveals that I haven't seen either. Apparently, I hear from you guys that the Hypertube scene, like the whole Hypertube scene with the Belial cutscene, was something that they showed pretty early. I don't know how early, but like, it's one of like the first things that they showed off when the game was getting closer to being done, I guess. And I had never seen that, so when I got to the Hypertube, I was blown away because it was brand new to me. And the music for me hit immediately the very first time I did Hypertube. 1, 2, 3, 4, and like it was truly love at first sight, but love at first hearing. That doesn't really roll off the tongue. I mean, at least like love at first hearing sounds better than love at the first, like love at first olfactory. Love at first olfactory, like love at first smell. I guess that's what you would say. What am I even talking about? All right, let me just kill this boss. We gotta get to Pragmata. We gotta get to Pragmata. Anyway, yeah, I love the Hypertube. It's so good. 1, 2. All right, never mind. I'm not here mentally. I think we'll just stop. I think that I've been defeated. After that death to Stalker, the death to Stalker was just the end of me. Do I feel like maybe taking a look at anybody else? No. No, that's good. Next time. I had fun anyway. Oh, I just realized I wasn't recording. I wasn't playing with game capture. I was using monitor capture. Maybe that's why I was having some weird frames there. It was getting really framey in spots that it normally wouldn't. Like, that was unusual, and I'm not doing anything weird. I just had the usual stuff. Okay, at any rate, I'm going to... Let me make timestamp. So, to recap our stream, in fact, I forgot to add the second death, because we had 2 deaths today. But I'll keep that there stored, so we're going to continue. Next time I play Stellar Blade, I'll keep trying to get this permadeath run. And, yeah, it was fun. Oh, I don't want to see this. Hold on, let's just download it. The plan now is I'm going to download this demo, the Pragmata demo, and we'll just play through it, because apparently it's very short. Shouldn't take more than like 30 minutes to an hour. But it's going to tank my stream quality for a moment. So while this is downloading, don't worry, it's not your fault, it's just going to lag. It's going to lag because it's going to start downloading really hard. However, I think I do have a throttle on it. Yeah, I do throttle it at 30 megabytes per second. So actually, we should be kind of okay. It's not going to use my entire... Well, then again, this is download speed, so it shouldn't really matter that much now that I think about it. Because I'm only using upload to stream. Anyway, we'll just hang out here for like 2 minutes. It's already at 15%. Man, that was such a brutal way to die. I died to Stalker on such a simple string. Not even anything crazy. Just a really basic string. Let's see, the Yankees... We're down 10-8? But there's 1 inning left? I wish I didn't see this. Okay, it's the top of the 9th. Where are we in our batting order? Let me see. Who is up? Who is up to bat next? Aaron Judge, homers to left. 2 runs. Amazing. The game opened like that. Oh, sick. Let's see what's going on here. Aaron Judge homers to left field again to put us up 8-7. The go-ahead homer. Oh my God. Mike Trout homer to left for 2 runs. That's why they're up 10-8. That's crazy. This game looks like it was crazy. I'm definitely gonna rewatch this one. Wow, Judgy's homer was 456 feet. Wow, I gotta check this out. I love, dude, it's like we just are playing badly at other stadiums. That's not true. We got kind of wrecked by the A's at Yankee Stadium. But at the Trop, we got bodied. To be fair, we've never been very good at the Trop since the Rays just got their stadium back, Tropicana Field, which people affectionately call the Trop. So, why am I on Google? I gotta go to MLB TV. I'm at 55%, by the way. It's almost done. More than halfway. Go to scores. Let me see the box score. Sometimes I'll just watch games like this. Like if I'm at work, I'll just watch this. I like this. It's pretty good. Paul Blackburn is pitching. We lost. Wait, where are we in our order? Hang on a sec. After this, who's next? Last was Ben Rice striking out. Okay. Meaning we have Jazz, Grichuk, Caballero at the bottom of the 8th. Yeah, I think we lost. Maybe we'll get lucky. Hello, Blissful Vegetable. Wow, we both have the same name, kind of. Thank you for tuning in. Hello, hello. Another new Bliss. Oh, you've been lurking, but you wanted to say you found my stream today after you finally picked up Stellar Blade last month. Cool, hope you're enjoying it. You are so good, love your stream. Thank you, I appreciate you are watching. And thank you for hanging out. I hope you have a good time with your first playthrough. You don't get that first playthrough back. So make it last. Make it last. Enjoy it. Another Bliss, I know. Now we're seeing, it's like double trouble. Pragmata is at 90%. Pragmata is at 90%, 93%, 94%. That's when I was born. 95%, 96%, 97%. Okay, we can go back. There we go. All right, Pragmata. Your game is ready to play. Sketchbook. I wonder why it's called Sketchbook. Nonetheless, I don't think I need all this stuff, right? I don't need any of these things. Hang on a sec. Let me change my profile that we're on. We can just go to this one. I don't need a layout. Turn that off. I don't need my death counter. Turn that off. And that's good. We'll just leave it like this. So we're going to play the Pragmata demo, the whole thing, because it's not very long from what I hear. I know very little. I just know that there's like 2 gameplay styles in the game. That's why there's 2 characters. Oh, it opened in a window over here. Oh, gosh. It just says compiling shaders. And I can't move it over to my other monitor, so I can't see OBS right now, and I can't show you guys the game. Wait, that's not true. I can Alt-Tab, right? Let's Alt-Tab. I'm going to go Game Capture, put Pragmata. Sketchbook. There we go. Okay, now you guys can see. So I'm just waiting. We're compiling. Pragmata seems to be getting decent reviews. Okay, that's good. I'm excited for everybody who's excited to play the game. You know? It's a new IP from Capcom. Like, that's exciting. I hope it kicks ass. The 3 a.m. League unemployment tech is insane. Brain rot setting in. Yeah, that's like early onset dementia waiting to happen. You'll get it next time. Maybe we will get it next time. We'll see. Maybe I'll be better focused. I was just having a lot of fun. To be honest, I just wanted to like chop it up with you guys because it had been a while since I have felt no brain fog. I'm not joking. I had to put my taxes in the title because like dead ass, it affected me so much. Like the brain fog is gone. Like having taxes done and also other things like, you know, reaching a resolution with various things like beating Clair Obscure, beating Yakuza 6, finishing my taxes. Like I just feel a lot more, I feel a lot lighter. I feel way lighter. RE Engine is pretty good. Oh yeah, Capcom. This is a RE Engine game. You know what bothers me? RE Engine doesn't stand for our Resident Evil engine. It's Reach for the Moon Engine. Reach for the Moon Engine. And then they call it RE Engine. Also, just like trying to be funny because obviously Capcom, you see RE, automatically, oh, Resident Evil. No, that's not what it stands for. Reach for the Moon. Pretty good for a new IP, 85 plus average score from critics. That's amazing. So is this game going to be as pretty as RE9? Is that what you're telling me? Is this game going to be really, really pretty? Because RE9 is gorgeous. If this game is path traced, already kind of excited. If there's path tracing available, that's going to be awesome. You think it's prettier than RE9? No way. Whoa, okay, let's see what we got here then. prettier than RE9. I think RE9 is a really gorgeous game. My first playthrough was path traced, and it was beautiful. My second playthrough, my second and third playthroughs, I just did that's not true. My second playthrough, I just put on ray tracing, like regular, and I thought it was really good looking too. But then my third playthrough, I went back to path tracing. I was like, oh my gosh, yeah, this is the RE9 I want to play, because it's awesome. It's awesome. It made me feel like, wow, I'm so glad I got this new graphics card, because I bought my 5070 Ti just to stream Stellar Blade a little bit better, since my old card didn't have the VRAM that I really needed to like use the 4K textures and stuff. And I was like, you know what, these high textures, nah, we can do better. And so I got the 5070 Ti, $900, but worth it even just for that. But then playing RE9, like playing any game that really takes advantage of all this new shit, like any game that has like good frame gen or like crazy path tracing, it's freaking awesome. It is awesome. You love the space aesthetics, okay. Well, yeah, I see that, dude, when I see this robot guy, he looks like it just looks like Gray Fox. That's what I'm thinking, like I feel like we're playing as Gray Fox, but I haven't seen his entire body, so I don't know. I don't even know if he's a swordsman. So I guess we'll just see, because I figure he's a ninja for some reason. So, and maybe it's because I played Metal Gear Solid 1 like somewhat recently, just last year again. I mean, I played the PS1 version for the first time, because growing up I just had Twin Snakes. But yeah, that's what I think of. See for myself. Okay, his armor's awesome. I'm excited. We're almost done compiling shaders, more than halfway. Hello, UHD. Thank you for tuning in. Ultra HD. Are you a fan of 4K Ultra HD DVDs? Did you guys know that when you buy a 4K Ultra HD DVD / Blu-ray, like it actually comes with 2 discs inside, so you'll have the 4K UHD and you'll have the Blu-ray. Cause I was shopping for movies with my friends recently. Well, yesterday I mentioned it at the beginning of the stream. We went to like a music shop, like a used music shop, so there's like CDs and vinyls and stuff. My friend was just looking for old DVDs because he wanted old DVDs to play on his PS2, because he also has a PS2 component set up like I do, and so he thought it would just be cool to have like old cartoons or old anime or something playing on his CRT like that through component, because it's beautiful. And we were looking around, and then we ended up looking at like some new movies too, and we were talking about it because he had bought something. He bought The Thing. He bought The Thing, 4K UHD Blu-ray, and I never would have thought that it comes with 2 discs, but it gives you either option, so you can do whatever you want. You can play whatever. Speaking of Blu-ray and 4K Ultra HD DVDs or whatever, I don't know why, but I was learning somewhat recently about like actually using your PS5 or your Xbox Series X as a, to watch movies, like playing Blu-rays and stuff and high quality DVDs. And apparently, something about the way Xbox Series X does their HDR is like slightly more efficient, or like more, it's a little bit like better than PS5s. And so by some metric, I don't know what it was because I'm not really into it, but by some metric, apparently Xbox has like a little edge in that sense, which is so interesting to me, because yeah, I don't really have any physical media like that. I have like my DVDs and VHS tapes from when I was like a kid. I have that stuff, but none of that is like high quality, super high fidelity. So I don't really know about it. His armor reminds you of Dead Space, kind of. Oh yeah, I see what you mean, Isaac. Sure. Hello, French person again. Just so you know, unfortunately I can't really support your language. English is the only language I can support here. I mean, I could support Spanish too, but I don't have a resolution for you. So I hope that you figure out whatever path you're on, wherever life may take you. I hope you you figure out what you want. Because I know you were asking something about the costumes, but I put the link in there for you. I'll put it again. Maybe it'll help you again. And if you figure this out or understand this, then great. If not, I apologize that I couldn't figure it out for you. But I know that Lunatic was also trying to help, but I just don't know. Nonetheless, we are almost done compiling. But yeah, if you're on PS5, you obviously don't have access to mods, so you can't do anything there. Oh, he asks, how do I get the robots to the end of the nest? The end of the nest. A robot to the end of the nest. I guess they're talking about Providence, but I don't know what they mean. They must be talking about the endings. I guess they're asking about the different endings. And, I think you can definitely Google that. I gotta imagine that you can Google stuff in French and get like you can find the English guides but translated. I gotta imagine that it'll do that. It'll auto translate, right? That's just an ending thing. I think they can figure it out. I think they got this. I give them benefit of the doubt. They'll figure it out. You're using Google Translate. Nice, nice. I love Google Translate. Google Translate even has this feature where you can just use your camera to real time live. Oh my gosh, I shouldn't have checked this. Wait, no, we gotta start the game soon. Damn it. We're done compiling. But the Yankees tied it up. It's 10-10. Hold on. Maybe I should watch the end of this game. I don't want to be heartbroken, but if we walk this off, that'd be so hype. Dude, if we walk this off, Caballero doubles. Grish, homer for 2. Caballero double. He's on second, and now Wells is up. No outs. Hold on. Sorry. This, I apologize. This, I can't be bothered right now. I gotta watch this. I need to see what happens. I just got chills. I'm going to, there's probably not going to be much game left. This might be like 5 or 10 minutes at the most. But I'm going to watch the ending of this game, so I'm just going to see what happens. Oh my goodness. So we're going to get some MLB commentary here, and then we'll jump into Pragmata, I swear. Actually, I can leave it here so you guys know that we will play Pragmata. I will play the demo today. Dude, we could walk it off right here. All we need is a single. If Wells singles here, runner in scoring position, he's in. And it's Caballero, literally our fastest runner. Yeah, definitely our fastest. Oh man, I feel bad for this guy, Romano. He just came in and screwed the pooch, huh? Gave up that 2-run homer. Holy hell, he's not going to hear the end of it. The pitch. Okay. 1-1. The count is 1-1. In between pitches, let's just check these graphics or settings out, I guess. Let me see. So Pragmata, can I move it over to my other monitor yet? I still can't. Dang it. Okay. Voice language. Wait, Japanese? Wait, should I play in Japanese or English? The 1-1 pitch? Low. Way low. This is so crazy to me. I don't know why selecting your monitor isn't the very first option that they give you. Because what is the use of this? I'm not going to play it on this monitor, you know? So I'll just put the default, whatever. The following accessibility presets can be adjusted. I like accessibility presets, that's cool. 3-1 count. Enter my age? Does that really matter? I mean, I guess I'm 31 and a half. I'm 31.75. I'm going to be... No, I'm like 31.9. I'm really close to turning 32. Yes. Wait, I'm 31, right? Yes, I'm 31. Blah, blah, blah. Don't agree. Autosave. Okay. Please give me a main menu. I'm still on the wrong monitor. Okay, 3-2. Here's the payoff pitch. Walked him. Okay, Pragmata, sketchbook. Options. Here we go. This is what I needed. So, graphics. It says borderless window, but it's not moving. That's weird, because I've got hotkeys to move my windows, and it's not moving it. Damn it, this game doesn't have target display. And I can't move it. That's so weird. Okay, let's see. How can I get this over? Oh, yes it does. I was just... Sorry, my bad. I didn't see it. I didn't see there was a display option. Bam. Now we're good. Okay, now we're cooking with gas. McMahon. McMahon, all I want you to do is just don't ground out into a double play. That's all I care about. I don't care if you get a hit. I don't care if you get a walk. Just do not give them 2 outs. That's all I want from you. Strike out. I'd rather he strikes out. So please be very careful. And then HDR mode, I'll turn that off because I'm streaming. I like the music. Let's see. Graphics, 1440p. Yes. I'll go max 120. DLSS, quality. Oh, there's frame gen too. I guess I'll try it out. Why not? Let's try it out. In that case, let's go variable. I'll play at 240. That sounds cool. Wait, texture quality only goes up to 3 gigawatts? compared to like RE games, which let you put up to like 10, 12 gigs, I think. No, I think 8 or 10 is like the highest amount for texture quality. That's interesting. Mesh quality. Why isn't this all maxed out? I'll just leave everything at high. 4K, yes. We'll just try high settings, see how they look. Wow, that looks really good. I like motion blur. I like lens flare. I don't like chromatic aberration. Turn that shit off. Depth of field I like. Okay. So you guys like English? Oh, going to bed. Take care, Juan. Sorry, I didn't notice because the monitor was covering this. I will happily play English or Japanese. I will take your guys' recommendation. Wait, are you serious? Was that a walk-off? Oh, no, it wasn't a walk-off homer. Just a hit. Amazing. Yo, let's go, McMahon. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna watch this later. I wasn't fully paying attention. I'm gonna watch this walk-off later. That is so good. We needed that. We needed a win, and the fact that we got a hype one, that is awesome. Everybody contributed. It seems like the whole lineup contributed. Everybody homered. It's sick. English, it's decided. Okay. English sounds good. I like display speaker. Yep, all this looks fine. Dynamic range, put that on narrow. Because I'm streaming, it'll be better for you guys. Not worried about anything else. Okay, I guess that's good. Run type toggle, aim mode hold, yep. This all sounds reasonable. Okay, so the Yankees have won. We walked off the Angels. Seems like it was a sick game. I'm definitely going to go back and watch that one because it was so back and forth. I'm going to check that out right after this. But let's play a short little demo here. This is Pragmata Sketchbook. It's coming out in like 4 days, right? Is it the 17th or the 16th? It's coming out this week. So let's give it a shot. Standard difficulty, of course. This mode is recommended for players who like action games. This is the normal difficulty setting. The difficulty can be changed to casual when incapacitated. Yes, start.
Hey, Diana!
Diana's her name. No way, her name's Diana? That's so cool. My fiance will appreciate that. Oh, this is us. That was fast. Using weapons. Use your weapon. She's so nonchalant. Whoa. What is this music right now? Okay, hang on. I'm gonna raise the volume. Use your weapon primary unit to attack. Ammo will slowly recharge after use. Oh my god. Whoa. This sounds like Tekken music right now. Oh my goodness, you know what this is? Hold on. I gotta show you guys something. I literally just became that Sora meme. Literally, just, this is me right now. Whoa. Wow, this is... Okay, we gotta play the game too, but whoa. Let me lower the volume. I raised it a little bit so you guys could hear better. Use your weapon, primary unit to attack. So I gotta aim and fire. I can do that.
Hey! You gonna help?
1 second.
No way, this is so cute.
You go.
Reach the green executable node to hack targets. Move the cursor across the hacking matrix and connect it to the executable node to complete the hack, placing enemies in an open state, making them vulnerable to gunfire. Whoa, interesting. Wow, the aesthetic is really cool. Wow, I'm thinking of like the synthetics from the Alien universe. this looks like the potential. It has good potential. Like, oh my gosh, I'm so excited. This game was way like under my radar, but now that I've seen the gameplay, I'm like, whoa. And I've seen 2 seconds of it. Like, just seeing that video right there is so cool. But I was gonna say that I feel like the way this enemy's moving, there's like, this song is so good. There's potential for there to be like really creepy combat like encounters. You know what I mean? Oh, and you like hack in real time. What the? All right. Let me read this again. So aim and then wait. Triangle up. Oh, I have the wrong. It's Xbox buttons. But triangle up, A down, X left, B right. Oh, that's just move cursor. Oh, sorry. Okay. So you can use either the D-pad or the face buttons to move the cursor. Hold LT plus start. Is that start? Oh, that's select. Okay, so LT plus select to reset the hack. All right.
Diana, I need your hack in here.
Oh. Whoa. That's really cool. Like, whoa, I love this. It's like multitasking. You're gonna be like real-time multitasking. Can you imagine with like lots of enemies? And it's just like, okay, let me hack this guy first. But then maybe there's different enemy types where some are harder to hack. I'm thinking of 9S now, but like this is cooler because it's like real time, you know what I mean? It's kind of like 9S. Wow. Nier Automata fans are gonna love this shit. Like you have like 9S hacking, but real time with RE engine, third person shooting. This is sick. Insanely unique gameplay. It's like a brain teaser every fight. There's totally gonna be a sequence where you're stripped of everything in a dark area, right? That's what I'm thinking. Like that was this guy, the first enemy, the way they walk is creepy. A question: you played Stellar Blade in story mode, quite new to modern gaming, so it is a huge leap to normal or hard for your next playthrough. You'll try it regardless. Is it a huge leap? No. However, so that's a great question. I'll just answer you real quick. So the biggest difference between story and normal is that you don't have access to aim assist. Not aim assist. What's it called? Combat assist, where it slows down time. So you got to do all your parries and dodges like real time. You got to pay more attention there. Furthermore, another thing is that when you're blocking, you actually take chip damage. So on story difficulty in Stellar Blade, when you hold down L1 to block, you can just block infinitely. Unless it's an unblockable attack. So there's a little bit more there to learn, but however, if you play through the game once, I think you'll be familiar enough that you shouldn't have that hard of a time on normal. Definitely, you should be totally fine. Because you can always build your character to be a little bit more tanky if you are having trouble with any particular thing. Hard mode is a bigger jump for sure. I think that story and normal are kind of the same thing. Hard mode, yes, yes. It'll be more learning for sure. Good question. Okay, so refined from a mineral unique to the moon known as... This song is insane! This song is insane, and the piano, it's reminding me of some Tekken song. I don't know which one I'm thinking of. But a variety of them, and just, wow. Is the main character's voice actor Troy Baker? Oh my gosh, that part, the synth? Wow. My fiance's gonna like this. I can tell. I think she's gonna like it just from the first 2 seconds. Because she's gonna like the girl character. Wow, this is so cool. I'm just blown away by the music. The music's crazy. Okay, I need to play the game. Refined from a mineral unique to blah blah blah. Lunum. Luna filament can absorb and copy any information it comes in contact with, required for various upgrades in the shelter. Okay. Upgrade material.
More of them?
Oh, I see. Oh, this is cool. It feels good to do it with the It feels good with the face buttons. Oh shit, I tried to dodge there.
Glad that's over with.
I don't even know if there's a dodge or parry button yet.
So what were you working on there?
That's a secret. I'll tell you later.
During investigation of abnormalities at the cradle, Hugh Williams becomes isolated and meets a young android, Diana. Oh, she's an android. The two head to the top floor of the solar power plant to restore the main power so they can call Earth for help. Alright, let's call Earth.
First, we get the power on. Let's move.
If it's Troy Baker, that's so funny. He'd be playing another father figure video game character. Who does Troy Baker voice? It sounds so familiar. I just don't know exactly what characters. That's totally gonna be. Wait, was Joel? Joel is another one of your goats. So oh, I guess it's Joel from Last of Us. Thanks for the detailed answer. Didn't use assist anyway. You think it'll be fun? 100%. You'll enjoy it. And since you're playing on New Game Plus, there's a couple more differences which I'm sure you'll notice like right away. He's transcending, y'all. Oh, and the other thing I didn't mention is that when you play on New Game Plus as well, you get stronger gear. Like you get the Mark II versions of the exospines and of the gears, so you do get stronger as well. Knew you dig this track, yo, Pulsey, dude. Yes, it is awesome. It is amazing. I literally, if you go back, I paused for like 5 minutes to just listen. It was crazy. Blew me away. Like Breaking Benjamin. What is this? Hang on, this is tripping me up. Can I change the icons? The buttons? Is there a setting to change? You know what? Whatever. This controller can suck my dick. I'm just gonna use an Xbox controller. I don't feel like, you know, faffing around because I just have this right here, so I'm just gonna play with this. That way the button icons match. Okay. Mark objectives and key points. Scan. Okay, yeah, right now I feel like I'm in Dead Space, but with an android girl on my back. Wow, this is so cute. So you just carry her the whole time? I would feel so sad if we get separated. I feel like that's gonna be a level.
We got company.
You really sure you work here?
What? This is my fault?
Oh, here we go. Dodging and thruster gauge. Dodging and jumping consumes thruster gauge. When the gauge falls below a set level, these actions are disabled. Oh, it's RB to dodge. Okay, Resident Evil 3 remake style. So RB to dodge, A jump, hold A hover. I can repair suit integrity? They call it integrity in this game? Okay, Returnal, I see you. Honestly, the jump, it's very much like Returnal. It's actually, the dodge is exactly like Returnal. So that's cool. I love Returnal, which I haven't beaten yet. I really want to continue that game because that was a game that, when I saw it, I was like, whoa, this is awesome. And I'm getting some of those vibes just from the gameplay. This is, I mean, just the jumping and dodging. Obviously, the hacking and stuff is very unique. Damn, this game is pretty nice. It's pretty. But there's no path tracing, right? I would have turned it on. I definitely would have turned it on. Just ray tracing. Okay. Yeah, frame gen up to 200. Something. It's not quite hitting... Oh, it's at 220? Yeah, I guess it depends. I could probably tweak some settings to get like a solid 224. If you frame gen up to 240, but you have VSync enabled, NVIDIA will just limit it to 224. Same thing with like if you go 120 and then VSync, it'll go to 116 instead of 120. So I want to hit 224 ideally. I apologize if it's slightly choppy because the frames are going to be kind of weird.
I can open it.
What is this? Oh, that was easy.
To restore full functionality, please reboot the main power terminal on the top floor.
There we go. First one down.
Oh shit, I thought maybe I could just dodge through it. Okay, so that doesn't work. Oh, I can also hover, that's right. Oh, but I can charge up my posture at the bottom or whatever it's called. Oh. It's pretty cool. That's pretty cool if there are enemies that do like a big AoE attacks that maybe have like some kind of damage, like residual damage that sticks to the floor that you gotta be above for a while. Or maybe they just have a projectile attack that lasts for a long time. Can I get over there? Nice. Wow, so we got platforming too. This is cool. This is cool. Can I hack this? No. Why did I come over here? Guess I'll just go down. Seems I can't go up. Damn, those reflections look good. Oh my gosh. Okay, we got it. Oh yeah, I forgot to do this. Dang, I wasn't looking for 2 seconds. I didn't realize there was another hack prompt.
So weird too.
I don't know. Try scanning.
An attack unit specializing in frontal suppression that fires powerful close-range shockwaves and makes enemies easier to stagger. It becomes less effective as distance increases. I can't wait to finish the demo and then go back to listen to that first song. Hover uses your initial momentum. You seem to be watching so many streamers these days that you can't promise to be around much. Why'd you get my subscription anyway? Thank you, I appreciate that. You can check out our Discord too, actually. Cause you know, you might appreciate it because it's a safe for work, you know, very adult. Like it's an older audience. So if you wanted to hang out there, it's pretty chill. And you can always ask questions if you need some kind of help with Stellar Blade at all. We have so much knowledge there, so many resources. An attack unit specializing in frontal suppression that fires powerful close range shockwaves. Oh, yeah, I already read this. It's a shotgun. Hell yeah.
That one up close.
Thank you, Diana. Oh, the gun reloads automatically, huh? I see. Interesting.
Emergency lockdown for this area.
Oh, I get it. I see the order now. That makes sense.
That's two.
One more to go. There.
What the hell? This girl is cracked. She can do everything? She can just hack anything she wants? It's amazing. Whoa. Yeah, this game looks good. What is this? Hacking nodes, yellow, have special effects that trigger when passed through while completing a hack. Oh, passing through multiple nodes of the same type increases effectiveness. These nodes can only be used a limited number of times. A limited number of times? Does that mean there are elements of hacking instances that persist to the next hacking instance if you're hacking the same enemy, I guess? A hacking node that disrupts enemy internal systems, temporarily increasing damage dealt. Repeated use on the same enemy reduces its effectiveness. Oh, okay. That answers my question, I guess. Passing through multiple nodes of the same type boosts damage further. So just take a slightly longer path for a payoff.
Easier to hit things harder.
Yes.
Intruders detected. Please remove them from the premises.
Eidos again. Like a damn rat in a maze.
It really doesn't.
What is this?
Whatever. Let's just get
Oh, I
this
can't go
over
that way, I see.
Get ready.
This frickin' thing is tough as hell.
Way stronger than that.
Oh, I forgot I have a shotgun.
Just do. On it.
Oh, I see. I just realized you can mess up your own, the path. You can't go back the way you came. Oh, this is gonna get really interesting really fast. Oh, I didn't realize that at first. Wow, that feels good. The floating feels natural. It makes sense. It doesn't feel overly heavy or, you know what I mean? Reply. How's it going? Or regarding. To Yongbae from Kevin. Things at the solar plant are in a word. Quiet. Oh, sorry. Okay, let me read that again. Things at the solar plant are, in a word, quiet. Grunts like us show up in the morning and check out what the bots have planned for the day, and then we spend the rest of the shift trying to look busy. Gets you thinking, we're both engineers, but you ended up on the front lines of lunar development, and me, wish I could be out there too. Sounds like he's gonna die with regrets.
Leaving him bored to tears. Man, cry me a river.
Are you bored too, Hugh?
Nah, I'm good. Kinda hard to get bored keeping up with your chit-chat.
Warning, severe tremor detected. Anomaly detected. What? The exit 8? This power plant has entered emergency mode. Cradle power output is currently limited to 35% of standard capacity. Trams and supplementary facilities are now non-operational. To restore full functionality, restart the main power generator on the top floor under administrator supervision. I see. Let's go to the top floor. You like how they react to what they read here? Or sometimes, okay. Yeah, it's cool because it makes me imagine that it's like they're reading the documents together. Or he's reading them to her. Well, she probably scans it and reads it in 1 second anyway. Okay. What is this, a loot chest?
That's a lot of limb.
I got money. Limb, it's called. Like limb grave. But just limb. Hang on. What's this down here? Oh wait, hold on. How do I get down efficiently? I guess I just float it. Yeah, I'll just float down. Yay, more money. Wait, that was only $3? Not even worth opening. Okay. More hacking.
Emergency lockdown for all on-site locations has been disabled. Please complete a manual reboot of the power plant controller to fully restore operations.
Alright, we made it. Now where do we find the main power terminal?
Main power terminal, you say? Well, these things look like I gotta use them somehow to get around. Or, wait, hang on a sec. I can just go back now. We opened the thing, right? I guess I'll just go back all the way. Oh, I just realized it consumes... So could I do 2 dodges consecutively? Oh, yeah. So just how much stamina you have, basically. Oh, I wanted it to go farther up. I burned too much from jumping twice. Okie doke. Escape hatches. Escape hatches are checkpoints that Hugh can return to if incapacitated in battle. Diana must hack an escape hatch to activate it. In the full game, you can return to the shelter via escape hatches. At the shelter, your suit's integrity will fully recover, and you can upgrade your gear as well as interact with Diana. Okay. LB. Looks like a Vita chamber in Bioshock. Just respawn here. I'm taking the long way. Oh, whoops. That's okay. Stasis net. Stasis, more dead space? Whoa. A tactical unit that fires a spherical electromagnetic net. It expands on impact, immobilizing enemies within its radius for a short time. Duration varies by target. Ooh. That's pretty cool to give you more time to hack. I see, I see. Oh shit. I wasn't paying attention. I did not jump. However,
What's going on with the bots here? They all got haywire or what?
I don't think they normally attack humans.
If I'm-
Well, we better get in contact with Earth before it's too late.
if I'm in the middle of a hack, you can't jump, right? So you'd have to, I mean, I guess that you could dodge to try to avoid something. Because you could dodge while you're hacking, yeah? Hmm. Ah, nice. Climb the ledge. Well, that looks good. Wow, it's like I'm in an umbrella laboratory. I want the money. There we go.
Walkers are pretty crazy. From handling small stuff to knocking out big tasks, they got it covered.
There are no kids here, but if there were, they could probably handle them, too. And with Eidos managing the lot, they're always there when you need them.
Man, what should we do? It's just so much easier to let the walkers handle it.
You know, there's
I mean, there's still plenty of work that only a human can do.
there's holographic, like hologram logs like this, just like this in Dead Space as well. So I see inspiration from Dead Space, Returnal. This game's tight. This game is tight.
Walkers are pretty crazy. From handling
Oh
small
shit,
stuff
I'm
to
sorry.
knocking out
ADHD. I wasn't e- Okay, we already listened to that. What is this? To Liam from Jacob. It has come to my attention that a simple mistake. Wait. Okay, you can just keep reading it. It has come to my attention that a simple mistake I made got caught on hologram and now the recording is being spread around the cradle. I enjoy my work, but it doesn't foster a positive work environment knowing that everything I do could be the subject of criticism or a joke. Is it really necessary for all operations to be recorded with such strict surveillance? I regret to inform you, upon joining the cradle, you agreed to Ubisoft, or EA, like, you know how EA makes you, like, agree to those terms every time you boot up any of their games? I regret to inform you, upon joining the cradle, you agreed to a contract acknowledging that all areas, except for designated private zones, are subject to continuous 24-hour surveillance. Honestly, I sometimes wonder if the company is pushing the boundaries with this policy. But I suppose Delphi wants to leverage its access to the state-of-the-art tech to strengthen security measures cradle-wide. I'm sorry I could not provide a more concrete answer, but rest assured, your concerns have been noted. Your concerns have been noted. Filed directly in the circular filing cabinet. Wait, what? Oh, did it break? Oh, it only had 4 shots. Oh, only my grip gun. You gotta keep finding your guns over and over, I guess. Man, this is cool. Just obliterated him. Wow. This is cool, man. I want to play this game, but I can't. I'm not going to. I can't really buy another game right now.
No one here either. Damn. I gotta hurry and contact Earth.
The second this game goes on sale at all, I will pick it up. I will pick it up for sure. But the other thing is too, like, since I hope that this game is hyped and that people are interested in it, like a lot of people play it because this seems really cool. And after that initial hype dies down, that'll be when I do my playthrough, because then hopefully some of the like, if a lot of people are streaming it, some of that fatigue of like everybody streaming the same game will wear off, and then I can just do my playthrough like later. Because I can wait a little bit, but I'm gonna play this year. I have to play it this year for sure. Maybe at the end of the summer, I don't know, whenever it goes on sale. The key to living on the moon and advancing research and development was ensuring access to a stable power supply. It's fair to say that the advanced systems in place at our solar power plant have been the backbone for supporting Delphi's development and expansion at the Cradle, Delphi Corporation. When I hear the Cradle, I'm thinking like the Colony. It's kind of like the Colony in Stellar Blade. Do I have a flashlight? Maybe I don't.
Something down here somehow leads us back up to the top floor.
Maybe there's an elevator up ahead.
She's so positive. Oh, another bonfire. I forget what they're called.
Wow, more limb.
Guns are like Resident Evil bullets for better guns. If this is like an RE game, I think it's going to be very speedrunnable. Perhaps? Probably. What? Why does this look weird? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. I see. Oh, my ammo is full. I gotcha, I gotcha.
Something's aiming at us. Yeah. Be careful. Look out for its targeting technique. On it. Shoot now.
Let's do this. Yes, that's that.
Oh, I did it out of order and I didn't get punished.
Starting to feel a bit lost.
Oh, interesting. So this gun, I guess it carries 4 rounds. If you were to pick it up. I only
Restore the power with that terminal.
I only needed 1 more round. And it picked it up. It filled up my ammo, but then kept this drop here too. So it doesn't necessarily waste it. It's not like you pick it up like you waste 4 to just grab 1 for your ammo. That's good. I gotta try out this stasis net. I didn't even give it a shot there. Man, that looks so cool. Okay. Like the lighting around him. Decode.
Use this to hit harder and beat things faster.
Oh, I can run. I just realized. Okay, we're hauling ass here.
Lockdown disengaged. Reconnecting primary power. Energy levels at 30%.
Ooh.
40%. 50%. 60%.
Some zero gravity gameplay.
Warning. Unauthorized access detected. Severing primary connection. This is Eidos. Unregistered guests are forbidden from this area. Initializing sector guard protocol.
Oh, a boss?
Scanning.
Fugitives.
Target identified.
Neutralizing threats.
Neutralize us?
Looks
Oh.
like we're gonna have to fight our way through. Get ready.
Why would they want to neutralize us?
Any idea what the hell this is? So it's not one of your bot buddies? Then I guess
Oh,
we
whoops,
can
wrong
just
gun.
Go in black.
Shoot it first, please, you. Get ready. Defenses are down.
Now it's my turn. Where'd they get all those missiles?
They were made with lunacy.
Lucky
Oh.
us, right?
Unleash a critical shot, a powerful follow-up attack when near a downed enemy. Press RT near a downed enemy.
Take this.
We got retributions in this game? Nice. Okay, let's go.
Dirty bastard.
Let me try.
What is this? Wow, that seems really overpowered. Awesome. When the hacking gauge fills, Diana's ability Overdrive Protocol can be activated. When used, it opens nearby enemies, immobilizes them briefly, and deals damage. The gauge fills by hacking. So you basically enter Taki mode when the hacking gauge is full to activate, or like Rage of the Gods or whatever. That's pretty hype.
Whoa! Where did that come from?
I think it really did something.
Yeah, not bad.
I want the shotgun. Oh, why? Oh my gosh. Okay, back to hacking.
Shake it up, kid. Take this.
Another retribution. That looks like a plasma cutter, straight up. Like the plasma cutter from Dead Space, I mean. Nice. Man, if they make cool statues and stuff, like merch for this game, I feel like this would look badass. Or like even just these two together would be a cool statue, right?
Yeah, baby. We did it.
Does she know high five?
This is how we say good job.
That's funny.
All right. Time's up, kiddo. Show me what you were working on.
Okay. Here, take a look.
Well, you can see like hair on her cheeks and stuff. Cool details. Aww. Oh, it timed us. 2007, baby. That's when Call of Duty 4 came out. And Halo 3. And... what else came out in 07? RE5 was, I think, 09. Or 08. It was after. What else came out in 2007? Whatever. Thanks for playing. Get the full game here. That was really short but sweet. And that opening track, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I'm gonna listen to it again right now. New outfit, Scribble suit unlocked. Scribble knots? Change your outfit from the outfit options on the title screen. New ability, fast moves unlocked. Dodge just before an enemy's attack to briefly slow time and create an opening for a counterattack. They have perfect dodges in this too. Nice. New weapon, Charge Piercer and hacking node multi-hack unlocked. Available for use once you find them in-game. Does it change both of their outfits? Or just our guy Hugh? Looks like just Hugh. Let's go new game. Oh, and it's literally, wow, it very much is encouraging you, like, hey, play the game over and over. Like, that's what I love about Capcom games. They're so replayable. Like, they're usually such, like, not confined, but very concentrated experiences, and so they make great replayable games. That's what I enjoy about Resident Evil. It's one of my favorite things. And the fact that they have the timer here makes it seem like, yeah, they definitely are going to want you to just play over and over. Go as fast as possible. You know, something about the way he runs makes me think of Lost Planet a little bit. I never played Lost Planet growing up, but I had watched my friends play it. And I played the demo for like Lost Planet 1. His movement, his running, something about like the animation, it feels like Lost Planet-y. You know what I mean? I could be way off on that because I don't really have much experience with them, but that's another Capcom game. So I just want to listen to the music. Oh, this is the outfit? That's adorable. It just has her drawings all over it. I'm just gonna bump this for a while. Oh my gosh. By the way, she makes a different drawing based on your time. Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. There will definitely be a speedrun community around this game. The similarity to Resident Evil games and the great feeling this game has, no doubt. And I mean, this soundtrack, what the heck? Wow, I'm glad I played this. That was fun. This part especially. Man. It really sounds like a certain Tekken track. I don't know which one, but it just sounds like Tekken music. I would not be surprised if Keiichi Okabe actually composed this. It would be crazy, but it sounds like his style. And this synth, oh my gosh, this part's crazy. It's so good. I was not expecting that. I just... Look at the reflections, nice. I like how they ignore her. Very respectful. Oh my gosh, what? Is this on YouTube? I'm gonna listen to this song right after the stream is over. Yeah, like when he runs, it looks like he's really making an effort to run. I guess because his suit is heavy as hell, so that makes sense. I want to get to the sick part again. I mean, this whole song is awesome, but I want to get to my favorite part. It's almost there. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. The piano, the synths, the melody. I think if anybody likes this game, they would also enjoy Returnal. Get away from him. I'm trying to jam, dude. This guy keeps chasing me. I'm not buying anything you're selling. Okay, I gotta stop at some point. Song's really good. Song's really, really good, man. Exit game. Okay, and with that, thank you guys for tuning in. I appreciate all of you. I'll try to be back tomorrow. Did I finally try Returnal? I had played Returnal a little bit in 2023 when I got my fiance's PS5. So I was playing it on hers, and then when I got my own, I was interested in it too. So I played it a tiny bit, but I didn't really get into it much until like just last year. I really tried to like play it, but I didn't get very far. I'm like halfway through I've gotten as far as halfway through a completion, you know what I mean? So I haven't beaten it yet. I haven't beaten it once, but yeah, at some point I will play more of that game and beat it. I want to play that game. I want to play Balatro. There's an update for a Fatal Frame 2. Crazy. Still haven't played this game. Lots of games to play. So I'll catch you guys next time. I'll try to be back tomorrow. I'm going to run the montage, and I'll see you guys very soon. Have a good night. Go Yankees. I'm excited to watch the recap for that game. Peace, y'all.